Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get in line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself, like, it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much: with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, and I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken,
I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Hey, we keeping it real. Getting these women is really a skill. It's time to level up your appeal. Teach you the game, it's all right here. Next level concept. Never seen nothing like this. Be one of one, women flocking cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Gotta do it like this. Shooting shots, now you can't miss. Cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Bars coming in heavy. Dictionary secondary. Mine is like a machete, cut deep, visionary. Nothing in the world like your booty in the air. Yeah, with your face in the pillow. Ooh, ooh, taking off your underwear. Yeah.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class in session, gentlemen. How you guys doing? Shout out to everybody listening to the show. Appreciate each and every one of you guys out here. Want to say thank you guys who have liked, subscribed, hit the notification buttons, guys. Appreciate you guys out here, guys. Got a good show for you guys today. We're gonna be talking about something deep here, man. How to make a woman actually fall in love with you, and a woman not stop not thinking about you, man. It's something that a lot of guys want to possess, a lot of guys want to have, and a lot of guys out there just don't know how to get it, and that's what we're going to be discussing today, gentlemen, okay? So we just want to make sure that y'all are locked in. If y'all are new here, we ask all you guys out here to go to Hobby Lobby, Target, Walmart, or Amazon, or Michael's. Get a 100-piece puzzle set. Nobody's teaching this on YouTube but us. Once y'all drive home, I want you guys to dump the puzzle pieces on your table, throw the box away, and begin the process of connecting with yourself. One thought, one mind, one way, and y'all be able to get that. So hold on one second. 610. What's your question, man? What's up?
Yeah. In the video you said that sometimes sometimes you might want to plant water on the seed when it's not ready yet, and that might cause harm. What did you mean by that?
Well, you don't have a seed, so anything you're putting in there is not. You gotta be in the game for this shit, dog. You can't pour. You can pour water on the floor. Is anything gonna grow?
No.
All right. So call back when we get into the show, okay?
All
right. Respect. All right, but anyway, guys, out here, guys, if you guys have a question, let me hang that up. Guys, if you have a question, gentlemen, as we always say, for the show, if you have a question, gentlemen, go ahead and put a Q, guys. If you guys want to call in 833-859-8744, 833-859-8744. And guys out there, if you are texting a woman and you have a problem or that you want to discuss, we got y'all covered as well. We chop this game up and in a little while, I guess in 30 minutes, I'll give you an example of what it's like to actually have a woman really wanting to fuck with you when you got this game locked down, man. That's what I love about this game, man. It's a beautiful thing when you don't have to run behind women and you don't have to beg women or anything like that, and they doing everything they can to get with you. But in order to understand that, we got to kind of break all this stuff down. We got to look at all this stuff for what it is. And guys, I ask you to take your crowns out and let's get into this, because people don't understand from the surface, and I guess that's where we're coming from. So for a lot of guys who are in the manosphere, red pill, a lot of guys that look at pickup and gimmicks and everything, the reason why you're always going to fail is because you don't understand the depth of deep connections. And the thing is, when it comes to what you are, when you learn the game, your connection that you have with a woman is nothing to do with her body or anything like that. It is something that is going to draw her into you in a way that most people don't understand. And those things, again, guys, don't get me wrong, money, clothes, status, lifting weights, all those things can draw out a curiosity in the woman, but it cannot create a real connection. And even though it doesn't create a real connection, and a lot of people should understand that, but they don't. They still are trying to cheat the game by building things outside of themselves, by sitting around and trying to craft the perfect image of what they think they should be for a woman, but never craft the perfect image of what they should be for themselves. And all they do all day, every day is collect accomplishments, rewards, trophies, cars, clothes, and status. And these are the same guys that obsess over a woman's likes, comments, and people that follow them as well. And they believe this is what makes them a magnet to a woman, which draws her in, if that makes any sense. But here's the reality and a reality check, which y'all don't understand. And most people, and again, this is where the red pill guys all go wrong, because they know nothing about women. They know nothing about the game. They know nothing about how men operate, think, and everything in between. They just don't know. So what they do is they give a lot of you guys lies and have you guys assume things, and that's not true. Because they don't understand that women from the surface, and we're talking more logic versus emotion here, from a logical standpoint, everything that I talked about, from your money, clothes, and status, and everything that you are, is still just noise to a woman, because the clothes fade, the successes fade, all these things fade, right? And what happens is, most of you guys out here, that connections will dissolve when there's not anything behind the person leading it. You see, gentlemen, the thing that is going to draw her in and want to be with you is you have to be the rock between the two of you. If you are displaying any kind of femininity or any kind of emotion, you can never get this thing that I'm talking about. Because we have to ask ourselves, what is a true reason why a woman will have a deep, deep bond with you? And it is because she's not having a bond with you. That's where I think so many guys get it wrong. You guys want the woman to bond with you from a surface standpoint. You want her ass and her titties to bond with you. You want her logical mindset to bond with you, and it will never bond when that is driven by her beliefs, her morals, and her values and everything. And what most of you guys are doing, you guys are playing the game entirely wrong, because most of you guys confuse a smile for connection. You can confuse a touch or a look as connection, or you confuse an impression that something a woman will throw you away as an impression. An impression is quick, it's flashy, it's ego boosting, go get it wrong, but it doesn't do anything when it comes to the depth that you have to have when it comes to women wanting to give you their body, their mind, and everything in between without you even having to put a hand on them, gentlemen. That's what we're talking about. It's not that ping on your phone that you get when she calls you or says something to you, okay? What people don't understand, it is a conversation that never ends because you're the one that's not creating the conversation. It is how you're making her feel is creating the conversation that she's having with herself. A conversation to keep it alive. And what I'm saying is, guys, as I told you guys, one thing I learned about learning the game and being in the game, as I've always said, it is not what I am when I'm in front of a woman. I don't give a fuck what kind of interaction that we have while her and I are interacting or whatever way we are. I need to leave a deeper impact on her that she processes what we discussed, which would open up a gateway of more processing and things like that, more of a conversation that she will have with herself. And with this, requires more than just trying to impress a woman, because if you're trying to impress a woman, you've already lost, because as a man, I'm impressive. I don't need to impress anybody. But there is a trap of trying to impress a woman, and that is everywhere. If you look at the world today, the trap of impressing a woman is everywhere. Think about it when you walk into a room with new people. What is your first instinct? Your first instinct is, okay, I've got to make what? An impression, right? Got to stand out. I need to be remembered by somebody. You know what? So what I'm going to do is this thing that society has indoctrinated you with. It's called dress to impress. And there's nothing wrong with, there's nothing wrong with dressing to impress. But I'm going to tell you about this guy right here. I didn't have nice clothes. As I told you guys before, man, when I got my first apartment, man, my hamburger helper, ramen noodles, TV dinners, and cereals, all I have, taking 2 buses. This ain't no going up the Mount Beauvoir. I'm being dead serious. Took 2 buses to go to work to save gas money. I could not afford nice clothes. I couldn't. So what I had to do is I had to work with whatever I could afford, but it looked good on me. I never looked to impress anybody, but as long as it looked good on me, I was satisfied with it, because I wasn't trying to impress a woman, where a lot of guys out here are sitting around trying to impress women, trying to either talk louder or try to tell women their best stories, or try to lead them with their victories that they have at their job or something like that, or their job titles, the things that they have accumulated and all this other stuff. And please understand, and I'm perfectly honest with you guys, it can work for a moment. Women are going to be impressed by your status, but the status is not enough to get what we're talking about today. Because listen, women are going to notice nice, shiny things, but from a logical standpoint, this is where nice, shiny things will bite you in the ass. Because if you're using nice, shiny things against a logical woman that can think, she already knows that you are dropping that mental pill in her drink, because she also knows that behind the person that's hiding behind the shiny thing is very shy, passive, and he's actually a fraud. See, we are always taught to try to pretend to be something that we are, because we think that this is what women want, because society will always tell you the wrong and bad information. But what people don't understand is that all the things that you want and all the things that you want to have and things that you want to actually accumulate is fine, but A man should never lead with that. I learned, I learned the right way. I didn't have much. And I was cool with it, man. I was so cool with it. And you know, I love pissing women off back then. You could take my car and just pick me up. Just pick me up for lunch and then pick me up at 5 o'clock or 5:30. You can have my car, take my car to work. Or why don't you take my car, drop me off, and you can have the car all day. For those that have game, y'all know what I'm talking about. Take my car, use my car, do what you have to do. But see, they use that as a tactic to kind of lock you in. And I would always say, no, man, I'm not gonna do anything like that. I'm not going to take a woman's car and use it because, you know, I can just take a bus and do what I need to do. I was fine with that. I was never ashamed of it. But what impresses someone today is what people don't understand. People don't understand that women are, okay, if you're looking at and thinking about a woman, what impresses them today, well, if you look at dresses, purses, and shoes, it should show you that women fall in and out of love with things that impress them. That dress may impress her on Monday. The red one will impress her on Wednesday. The black shoes will impress her on Tuesday. The brown ones will impress her on Thursday. So you have to understand women, they will move in and out of impression. So please understand, they like shiny things. That's what women are. They like shiny things, but they're not impressed by those shiny things enough where they feel like they got to get them. They know enough game to get somebody else to get them. But those things actually fade out. But the thing that is going to move a woman is not the impression that you try to set on the logical side of her. You cannot impress anything as far as her belief system, her judgments, and her values and her morals. That's what you meet when you first meet a woman. Every woman you run into, that's what you are actually going to meet. Unique, you gotta tell, all right, got you, Unique. You're gonna meet that every time. And Unique, make sure that the what you call it is what you call it. You scratched out the name. Okay, cool. I'll download and show everybody, dog. I got you. But what I'm saying to you guys real quick, let me show you Unique. But yeah, but again, guys, I got a great audio to show y'all the depth and range. And I'll show that in a few minutes, guys. And then we'll run it throughout the show, because for all the new people coming in, but people need to know what the game is about. But let me grab Unique's message. I love when y'all get these messages from these women to show how cold the game is. Let me grab Unique's joint and let me pop it in, and let's see it real quick before we continue. So this is what Unique has. So guys, if y'all could see that right there, let me blow it up and see it for myself. Let's see what it says right here. So we're looking at it right here. She says, I have some time in November from work. Okay, and Unique hits her, I like that, with a voice message. I like that, Unique. I like the voice message. She said, okay, I already did the flights, pretty reasonable. Okay, I have to figure out where to stay, be close to you. Okay. So yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You know, like when I go to Vegas in December, man, you know, when women want you so bad, they fly you, man. I like this, man. This is kind of last minute trip, solo trip. So she's coming to you. But yeah, either way, man, when y'all get this game down and women really want to get at you and see you, Unique, they're really going to actually fly you in and do everything they can to get you to them. It works both ways, gentlemen. And that's the beautiful thing about the game, Unique. That is pretty fucking awesome, man. That's dope. Got a question right here. How do you move forward with a woman when both of you did some stuff and are trying to make it work, and she started thinking about lying and try to run game? Well, Trent, here's the problem, dog. Again, you got to understand the difference between a man and guys like you. What you need to do is just crawl back to her ass, bring her some flowers, tell her I'm sorry, and I'll be your bitch. Because let me tell you something, I'm never going to fucking move forward with a woman. Okay, I don't think y'all understand something here. I think y'all understand something. You want to move a woman's emotions? Make her realize you ain't shit without me. and make her realize that without me, you can find whoever you want, but you'll never replace me. You got to make her realize that, guess what? Your most fucked up choice to make and want to walk away, take your ass on. But see, you don't understand the game, Trent, because look at you. You allowing a woman to do some stuff to you. A woman doesn't do stuff to a man. That's not people understanding. Men don't move that way. Women don't do things to men. They do them to males that they can walk over and dog walk. So what I'm saying to you, only you, but everybody else, Trent, just apologize. Tell her you're sorry. Tell her you'll make things right. Go ahead and knock her up. Start arguing, divorce, break up with her, be on child support, and live your life the way you're going to be. But for everybody else, if a woman even thinks about doing some stuff, you let her fucking ass go. These women are not worthy of you. These women are not special. Stop making women special. Stop making women act like they got say-so in this game. They don't. They ain't got shit to say when it comes to real men. But you, Trent, she's got everything to say. So why don't you sit and get your Tampax and allow her to dog walk your ass while us men over here, we ain't putting up with no shit like that, man. Don't ever do that, dog. That's not the game, man, okay? That's what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? And I'm saying that all you guys out here, that's what we're trying to teach you guys. And we appreciate you guys. Call in, got a question, we got you covered. But I guys, we're not mean. We don't hate women here. It's just that I think most of y'all guys get the wrong idea about how women are supposed to get hooked on you. Let me grab this call. Area code 385, sir. What's your name? What's your question? And how can I help you, sir? What's up? 385 going once, 385 going twice, 385. What is your name, sir? Okay, hello.
Hello?
Can you please get off your speakerphone?
All right, one second, let me get off. Let's see what the is going on. What's up?
Sir, can you please get out? Are you in the bathroom or something? Man, dog, what the fuck, dog? Why are you going? Dog, hold on, I'm gonna call that motherfucker back. Why are you calling me from a bathroom, dog? You hiding for somebody? I gotta ask this motherfucker. Hold on a second. I understand something. Why in the fuck are you calling from a bathroom? Man, come on, dog. This is why women don't fuck with you. Why are you calling me from a bathroom, dog?
Please leave your message.
Oh my God. Man, come on, dog. Y'all gotta be better men, man. You're hiding in a bathroom, dog. Fix your raggedy ass phone. All right, guys, I got a question. We got y'all, man. Shout out to everybody. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that you don't need to push an impression on a woman because the impression is not going to stick. Because, gentlemen, remember, nobody's going to tell you from the red pill and nobody's going to tell you from the manosphere that when you meet a woman for the first time, you are meeting the logical side of a woman. You're meeting a woman that has values and morals and everything in between. And you're meeting a woman that's not playing any games. She's not going to play any games, okay, at the end of the day, for all you young men out here. And what I'm saying for all you guys out here, this is where y'all go wrong. You try to impress something that you shouldn't even be trying to talk to. You think you're talking to her body, but you're not. You're talking to her morals, her judgments, and who she is as a woman. So what creates the real connection, gentlemen? But it's not the things that you show, all right? As I keep telling you guys, what you have to start doing is creating space. The space that you create and the connection that you form from a woman's, not from her logical standpoint, but from her emotions, is a presence, okay? Because most guys don't understand what it's like. And they don't understand what is it like. And we'll do it at the 30-minute mark. I'll give you a clip of what I'm talking about. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, you guys are too busy making women think versus having thoughts and then thinking. It's a layer thing with women, okay? It's not what you make them think from the surface, because you guys don't understand. Most of you think women are ignorant and things like that. Hold on, Trent. What? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on a second. Got another question from a young man. He said, that's the thing. I left her alone. Well, then, no, sir. I really think you're lying. I think you're the one fucking harassing her. You're the one bringing up all this stuff. If you just stop being desperate, thirsty, and creepy and leave these bottom of the barrel ass women that you want to fuck with alone, you won't have these problems. You guys don't have a standard. And because you don't have a standard, you'll let any woman come in your world and they ain't even shit enough to get through the damn door with a real man. But yet you let them in. Dog, come on, man. Don't give me that bullshit, dog. You know guys like this lie. The thing is, he's probably running behind that woman and she's probably about to put a restraining order on his ass. But let us continue, man. Guys, you got a question, we got y'all, man. Call in. We got y'all covered. We're chopping up this game, and we hope you guys can understand we got you covered out here. All right, guys? So, gentlemen, as I was saying, you want to give her space, okay? And people don't understand the rules of the game when it comes to you want a woman to feel you, but you also want a woman to understand who you are, and what you're about. Let me give you a second. Let's grab this question from this person right here. He said, would you take a woman back after giving her silence? Sir, what does that even mean? She keeps texting me, but I want her to pop. Sir, what the fuck are you doing? Y'all got to stop being effeminate and soft. What do you want her to apologize about? Sir, I don't want to look. Okay, listen to me. I'm going to need you to either call in or explain yourself because you're not making any sense. But let me grab this call right here. Area code 240. What's your name, sir, and what's your question? How can I help you?
Yeah, hello, this is Omar.
Yes, sir. What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Yeah, I was just listening in, and yeah, you're talking. There's a lot of stuff that you're saying, but what I do have a question is so in the beginning when you were talking, you said one thing that you learned from the game is that when you're said it's not what it's not. I'm sorry. You said the interaction with the woman doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't, because I'm not interacting with her.
Yes.
I'm interacting with her emotions. I'm not interacting with her. You are interacting with her because you're trying to get her to open her legs. But your interactions you're having is, again, a mental pill in her drink, meaning that you are dropping nothing but lies, deception, and manipulation and thinking that she's dumb enough to believe the shit you're saying.
Gotcha. All right, and you said that you want to leave an impact, which
no, I'm going to. I don't want to. I'm going to because I'm not thirsty. There's nothing wrong with wanting to sleep with a woman, but I don't understand why you guys don't value your dick. You guys don't value your dick. You place pussy at a premium. So everything you're doing is you're talking to her pussy. You're not talking to anything else but trying to get her to open her legs. But I am already changing the algorithm from the moment we meet because unlike you, I don't lie. There is no fear. There are no anxieties. And she's never met a man who has diamond dick that says, I'm the fucking prize. She's not used to that. So I make more of an impact because I'm saying you're not fucking special. You're saying she's special. And all she hears all day, every day is guys like you, with all due respect, lying to her to try to get her to open her legs by telling her how fucking special she is. And she hasn't done a thing to even warrant that type of response. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. And you also said something about her having a conversation with herself.
Yes, a conversation with herself. A conversation with herself by saying, who are you? Who are you? What are you? Why are you? and I can't fucking figure you out. I don't know what the fuck. Look, I know that you get pussy, but I just don't know what it is you actually want from me, because you have not displayed any of the characteristics that everybody that I know displays. You're straight up. You got this arrogance to you. You're fucking think you think you're God's gift to women and shit. There's just something arrogant about your fucking ass. But on the other hand, there's also something dominating about you. There's something bad about you. There's something forbidden about you. There's something about you that I need to make a decision. Like, I don't know if I should be fucking with someone like you. And guess what, young man? Some of them won't fuck with us because of that. And someone say, well, you know what? I'll just dip my toe in that water. And then when they dip their ass in there, they want to dive in. You see what I'm saying? So every woman, please understand, every woman is not going to be down for you, but they're going to want to fuck with you.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's all that I got for right now.
All right. I appreciate that. And if you got any other questions, call in, okay, big dog? I appreciate it, okay, man?
All right, thank you.
All right, respect to you. Thank you for the call, man. Thank you for the call. All right, guys, let's continue, guys. Got a question, go ahead, put a Q. But let me give you, okay, guys, so let me show y'all guys what it's like, because I don't think y'all guys understand the depth and range of the game when you got women. And what y'all got to understand is what's so cold about this game is that what you're going to hear from this woman right here is a woman that knows that you know what she's dealing with, a real man, no feelings, no emotions, nothing whatsoever. And she's going out of her fucking mind. Guys, this is a clip in the life of our lives that we're trying to get y'all to be about. If y'all want this game and want things like this, y'all gonna be students of it. So let's check this out, man. This is a guy. Okay, so let me explain. So, okay, women, gentlemen, all these women, not only in this room, and women outside this room, guys, they get all kind of messages. They get messages, they get dick pics, they get nasty messages, they get everything under the sun. But what makes us different, gentlemen, we get morning messages, we get evening messages, we get night messages, we get all kind of messages from women. So I want to give y'all an example of a frustrated woman that's in love and can't stop thinking about, can't just stop thinking, she's caught up. And guys, haven't even got the dick yet. Check it out.
I don't think you understand, what it's like to want someone, to crave someone, to miss someone, to care about someone, to think about someone probably as much as you freaking breathe, to go somewhere and the smallest shit reminds you of this person, to randomly smelling the person, to just longing to hear their voice, just longing to be with
Wait, real quick. That's the cologne, guys. Keep going.
them. I don't think you get it. And this whole feeling is new for me. So I don't know how to navigate this, and I'm not doing a very good job at that shit, obviously. But I also know, I feel all those things and more. And it's and I know you don't feel those ways towards me. So it's having all those feelings and keeping them in check is a whole nother thing to balance too. So I don't know, man. I really don't.
Just straight up frustration, guys. Y'all see what I'm saying? That's guys. Hey, gentlemen, y'all see why the fuck we don't run behind pussy? It's the game, dog. This is our life, man. This is women realizing what you are when you're him. And they realize that not only do you have other women, they don't give a fuck. They will share you. And they don't give a fuck if you care or not care. They care about you. They want to be a part of your world, your life. And they know that you don't give a fuck. And they know that. And they know if they fuck up, they're gone. And they still fucking stay. They know you have other women. And they still fucking stay. That's what I'm talking about, guys. That's what we're talking about here today. But let me get this question right here. He says, how do I know if a woman that is bartender, sir, why don't you go ahead and put her ass into action and stop being a girl and just sitting around? You know what? Let me tell you something. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let me tell you, the moment you talk to her and you didn't do nothing about it was the moment that she knew that you were weak as fuck. Okay? All right. She knew you was weak. So if I was you, I'd leave her alone, because you guys can't just turn around and go and talk to a woman and think that after I chit chat with a woman and everything, that all of a sudden she's going to be interested in me. Gentlemen, this is what we keep telling y'all guys. Y'all guys out here, at the end of the day, y'all have to wake up and game this out correctly, okay? Let me get this crazy here. Am I wrong for telling women I mess with or go find that dude is going to give them? Wait, am I wrong for telling women I mess with to go find that dude that is going to give them everything and take care of them? Because it's not going to be me. I'm brutally honest. Sir, you're a fucking, sir, stop. Okay, young man, look. All right, so let me show you a lie. Dog, you don't have to, please don't lie. Okay, look. I appreciate you asking questions, but please don't lie in this motherfucking room and act like you're that guy. And how do I know you're not that guy? I know you're not that guy because you're questioning your own fucking self, which means you're lying. So please don't lie in this room, dog. You can stay in here, but you're not that guy, man. There's no, guys like you lie. Stop trying to be something that you're not. You're not telling your woman anything at all. And stop doing that bullshit, man. Come on, man. Come on. Y'all can, his language already exposed him. He's fake and a fraud. But let us keep going, dog. Let's keep soaking it up. Guys, got a question, please put a cue. We'll continue this conversation. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that you guys got to understand how women move, okay? And women are not impressed by the things that you think they're impressed by just because you're impressed by those things. See, the way that your mind works and the way that your mind fails you is that you think because you're impressed by something, you think all women are going to be impressed by it because you're impressed by it. That's not true. The world doesn't work that way. It doesn't. Gentlemen, you guys cannot impress a woman from the surface. No matter what you say or what you do, there is nothing that can impress a woman that's not impressed by a thing. You can't move that way. It just doesn't work that way. Okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys is that, listen, for all you guys that want to post the perfect photos, you guys out there want to write the perfect profiles and things like that, is because you think it's what she wants to hear. Because part of you want to feel seen by the woman. And thank you, 50 likes. And that's the problem. You want to feel understood. Because how you felt when you wrote those things, you want her to actually acknowledge you in those things. Because to you, that matters. But not when it comes to the game. Nothing a woman thinks matters to me, because she doesn't matter unless she is worthy enough to be around me. But we're too busy trying to think about and come up with things to think about what matters to women, okay? All right. That's what I'm saying to all you young men out here. I appreciate all you guys. I got y'all covered. And as I said before, there's nothing wrong with what you guys are doing. You're just not gaming it out right, okay? What I'm saying is what's going to make a woman open up to you when she's guarded, okay, with everybody else. Because if you think about women, again, this is not trying to make up for women and trying to defend women. I'm just being honest with you, and you know what I'm talking about. 98% of the guys will lie, manipulate, deceive, and everything. We always talk about that. But the thing is that the question that you got to ask is, what is going to keep the memory of you alive long after the interaction is over with? That is the thing that I had to learn when I was a student of the game at 9 and 10 years old. I had to look, not only I had to talk to older girls, or, you know, when I go high school, I don't want to get in all that. Times have changed now. not only as a freshman, I had to talk to sophomores and juniors. I had to make an impression on them because, okay, here I am. I'm a freshman. Everybody thinks I'm crazy. You can't talk to her. You can't. They're like, you can't talk to older girl. You can't talk to her. She's not gonna give you a chance. The fuck she ain't. I don't know what you think, but I believe in myself. But it wasn't even that. Not only did I have to talk to older women, I also had to leave an impression on them to come back. But let's get this call right here. 267, what's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Q33 Philly.
How can I help you, sir? What's going on?
You had mentioned not impressing women from the surface.
Yes.
My question is, when I do my 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
Aren't I on the surface when I do that? Or
No, because you're putting in a bid. You're not approaching.
Okay.
See, the difference between approaching and putting a bid is approaching, you're trying to fuck. Putting in your bid is saying that I'm the prize. Your pussy ain't nothing to me. That's the difference.
Okay.
So when I put my bid in with a woman, I'm not looking at ways to lie or ways to fuck her. I'm saying that, you know what? I'm gonna give this woman an opportunity to get on this dick. And I'm not joking. I'm dead ass serious. I'm gonna give her an opportunity to change her life, change her world. Did you hear? You heard the audio clip, right? Right?
Yes, sir.
Well, then that's exactly the plan. That's exactly what she's gonna get. She's gonna get something that she can't explain. It's something that she can't run from, but she wants more of it. And that's diamond dick. She's gonna get hooked on me because I'm the prize. I'm the guy. She's nothing. She's a fucking woman. So the way I'm talking, I'm not talking to her. You see what I'm saying? If I was talking to her, and it wouldn't even work for me. It doesn't work for anybody. Talking to the women on the surface, you've got to go through a filter. Does that make any sense?
Mm-hmm.
When you talk, when you talk to a woman,
can feel your energy.
Well, no. It's not even your fucking, not only that, no, it's not, it's beyond energy. She can feel your femininity from the surface. Fears, anxiety, worry, tiptoeing around, trying to say the perfect thing. But even what you say to her on the surface is where you go wrong. It's gotta, okay. All right, so think about the last woman you walked up to, and everybody, you think about the last woman you tried to talk to. Every woman that you have spoke to before the point of meeting her is the subtotal of every motherfucker before you, young man. Every guy who has lied, manipulated, deceived, played games, hit her, harmed her, yelled at her, cussed her out, called her a bitch, whatever, took her to dinner, gave her flowers, gave her gifts. All that as a subtotal, right? You take that, okay? You take mommy and daddy, you take the world and everything, your safety and all this other stuff, which comes up with her, how she sees the world, okay? That's level one. So you've got to go through that filter first. And then behind that filter is her value system. I mean, if she values her body, she values herself, you know, she's not gonna slut herself out to every guy. You got to go through that filter. Then you've got to go through her moral filter, her moral compass. You know, that moral compass that says from the top, I'm not going to sleep or suck a dick the first night. I don't give the pussy up the first night. I'm not that kind of girl.
Xena Warrior Princess.
Right, a warrior. No, that's not Xena Warrior Princess. That's logic. That's logic. So you still got to go through that. Okay. And then after you go through her morals, you got to go through her judgments, which she will judge you as, like, okay, why do you think I'm a slut? And what makes you think that I'm that easy? I mean, that's what's going to happen. So you guys are going through the wrong filter, whereas I'm hitting the emotion. I'm not okay, think about this, because no one explains it this way. You have to create a war. You've got to create the war. And that is between her emotions and her fucking logic. But what happens is, if you're trying to go for her pussy, like you guys are doing, what happens is the emotion and the logic will have a ceasefire. They'll come together, and then they'll be fucking you. Meaning that you can take me out to dinner, but you ain't getting no pussy. I'm going to keep you around and fuck with your feelings. Does that make sense?
It does. Quick question.
Yes, sir.
Interrupt you.
Yes.
And is it that very recognizable because that's what the 98% do?
Yes, that's very recognizable. Yeah, that's all they do. That because they think that woman is special. They think because listen, there's nothing wrong with liking what you like. There's nothing wrong with, if you're a titty man, you like titties. If you're an ass man, you like ass. There's nothing, no, I'm dead serious. There's nothing wrong with that. Where you go wrong is you start labeling her without her earning the label. So once you go ahead and label her, then you're not even giving her space to do anything but run game on you.
And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I've been going out a lot and working my 1, 2, 3, and I noticed that the more I look at their body, the more it like fucks me up.
No. I don't want you to see. Okay. Listen, okay. I don't want you to blind yourself. I want you to you're running. I don't want you to run. I want you to, it's okay. No, listen to me. It's okay to look at her. You got to look at her body. That's cool. That's what men do. But you got to look at her body and have enough dick control to stop being thirsty over her body. There is nothing wrong. Look, dog, look at the curve of her ass or her titties or her lips. Look at her body. But don't label her body or don't judge her off of her body or her clothes or anything she's doing. You've got to face it and say, okay, I see you, but now I'm going to let you see me. Does that make sense?
It does.
Right. So we don't.
The longer I'm looking at her, it's almost like I'm moving further away from me.
Well, no. Well, you moving away because you're in her reality at that point. So you're in her reality.
Exactly.
And there lies the problem. You're not showing her any kind of domination
or difference.
Yeah, right. You're being like everybody else because gentlemen, I don't think you understand. Women know you're looking at their asses. They already know. They already know when they see you looking at them. They already can tell that you have already got it in your head how you gonna fuck, where you gonna bend her over at, and where you gonna put your dick at. They already know you got that in your head. No, I'm dead serious. They already know that. They already know. And then what reinforces what they know is how you go up to them, passive, beating around the bush, asking her what she's doing, what she's up to, or how her day is and all that stuff. So they know that you already are trying to remember, this is why I always say mentally, because I know a lot of you guys do not put drinks. You know what I'm talking about when a guy puts a drink in a woman's thing. What does that mean to you? When a guy puts something in a woman's drink in the physical world, what does that mean to you? What does that mean to you?
That means he's looking to take advantage.
No, he's going to take advantage of her. He's going to take advantage of her. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, what I'm telling you that no one tells you, you put a mental pill in her mental glass the way you're looking at her because you're trying to take advantage or try to manipulate a situation. You should never try to manipulate her beliefs, morals, or judgments. You've got to understand and respect those things. I'm not saying be respectable. I'm saying respect that if you're going to try to fuck with her on the surface, you're going to lose 9.5 times out of 10 unless she wants to fuck you or fuck with you and get something out of you.
Yeah. I agree. So as far as creating the sexual tension, this might be a dumb question.
No, there are no dumb questions.
If you don't have any game, obviously, and I'm new.
No, it's cool. No, big dog. Listen, it's cool. There are no dumb questions. It's just asking the question. There are no dumb questions. Okay, what's up, brother?
So my 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
You say the same thing as me. For example, she would take it differently.
Well, yes. Wait, but why? But why though? But you got it. But no, not the how. The why. Why would she take what I'm saying different from what you're saying?
Let's assume you believe in yourself more than me.
No. It's not even believe. Okay, so please understand. Okay, we're the only one that talk about this. Okay, So there's this thing, you're new here, called emotional perfect pitch. You know what that is?
No.
Okay. So if you look at women, okay, they are the queens of being emotional. There's nobody in this world that can out emotional be out emotional woman. You see what I'm saying? She is the top of the food chain. If there's a top of a mountain when it comes to emotions, she's at the top. Does that make any sense?
100%.
Okay. That's emotional, okay? So that means that she can recognize certain type of behaviors in a guy before he even opens his mouth. Because she is so, but since junior high school, I won't say elementary, but I know elementary for some women, but since junior high and high school, all the guys have done the same thing over and over and over and over again to a point where her emotional perfect pitch can pick up your truth and everything you hide without you understanding. Do you see what I'm saying?
This is why you say you can't fake man.
You can't fake, right. So what I'm saying is that when you have, okay, I'm gonna post the thing so everybody can look, for you guys to look. But what I'm saying is I post it right here. So if you look at the yellow for all you guys, so anything that you display in the yellow will be recognized and picked up. So that means how you feel about yourself. It's not the woman. Remember, this has nothing to do with the woman. But what you guys don't understand, these women have kind of like Thundercats. They have these sight beyond sight, sort of women. I'm not giving women credit. I'm just being honest.
No.
So they can recognize, and again, not giving them credit. I'm just being honest. They can not only recognize who you are, they know your story. And they know what the fuck they want to do with you if they choose to do something to you and you have no say-so in the matter. That's how cold they are. That's emotional perfect pitch. They know that they got you because they know you're driven by sex and you want sex so bad. You see what I'm saying? You want sex so bad that you're willing to sacrifice any and everything to get it. Now, I've always said if a woman turns you down, she's doing you a favor. But if a woman's keeping you around, that means her emotions and her logic had a ceasefire, and now they're on the attack. So that means that they're not okay. You guys want to fuck. It's like you want to fuck around and find out. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, so you think I'm a dumb bitch, right? So you looking at me like, okay, I'm gonna tell this dumb bitch, and I'm gonna get her to my house tomorrow night, or I'm gonna fuck tonight. I mean, she looked like she's easy because she's wearing something tight. She looks like she's easy. Man, look at those titties popping. Man, she looks like she wants to fuck tonight. So you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and pretend to be this guy. And you know what? She's like, man,
that shit.
Yeah, she like, man, I got you, man. Come on, dog. I got you, man. What do I want to do? I got you already, man. Let me show you how cold women can be. If I choose to, not only can I get your bank account, I'll get your bank account, I'll get your heart, and I'll get your fucking mind. Yes, heart and mind. That means that I will take your fucking emotions and I will run you up and down this gauntlet, and I'm going to drag your ass any kind of way I want, and you have to wait till I give you mercy. That's what I'm talking about. I'm dead ass serious. You see what I'm saying?
No, I know.
Right. So what I'm saying is that the moment you make it about pussy, you're like everybody else. There's nothing wrong with wanting to fuck. As I told all you guys, there's nothing wrong with wanting to fuck her. But you take it too far because then you think she's ignorant. Like you think you can manipulate a woman when you're emotional? You think you can deceive her or lie to her when you're emotional? You can't do that because you're playing a game that they will win all the time. They will win that game.
I'm not trying to gas them up. I'm never trying to gas them up. I don't even think you can fake that shit around them.
Well, no, I don't. Listen. I recognize there's certain things that I like on a woman, just like you like certain things, right? Right?
Yeah.
Well, I like certain things, and that's it. I leave it at that. I don't go past that point. Once I see what I am interested in, then I'm going to introduce him to my dick. You guys see something that you're interested in, and then you label her beautiful, sexy, attractive. How should I get her? Do I be nice to her? Do I beat around the bush? Do I play games with her? And she's already got you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
It does. It does. And I'm glad you mentioned something about, you said when a woman turns you down, she's doing you a favor because I've been telling them to call me, obviously, and some women take my number, some women don't. I've heard all types of shit.
But wait. No. Hold on. Call you for what?
Well,
see, that's the
point.
See that wait, everything but then that's the problem, man, of you and the emotional perfect pitch. They want to be told what to do. They want a dominant man. You're gonna call me because of boom, 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 boom. Not just call me like every average guy hoping that she gives him a pussy crumb.
Right.
Does that make sense?
That's where I went wrong. It does.
Right. So as I said before, you got to look at the game as the war between the mind and the emotion. See, I'm talking to the emotion because the emotion is going to represent me. See, her mind she's got a line in the sand saying a guy's got to be, she's allowed. Listen now, this is going to suck for a lot of these red pill or manosphere guys. Listen, she is allowed to want a 7-foot guy. She is allowed to have him on a dragon or a unicorn. It doesn't matter. She is allowed to make any decision she wants from a logical standpoint. Okay, does that make any sense? She's allowed to. Okay, now, here's a beautiful thing about where we're tapping into. What we tap into doesn't have a criteria of height, weight, status, money, clothes, cars, or degrees. It doesn't have that. It just feels. And if it feels, it fights for the feeling. It's like when she sees that chocolate cake or that cookie dough ice cream or that dress, that purse, that shoes. From a logical standpoint, she might be like, well, I can't afford it. But that emotion, like, oh my God, it looks so sexy on you. We got to find a way to get it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It is I
shouldn't have it.
I should right, and it's forbidden. Right. Remember, it's forbidden. I shouldn't do it. We shouldn't mess with that person. He's forbidden. He's nasty. He's bad. We shouldn't be with someone like that. You see what I'm saying?
Well, why do I like this guy? He's not my type.
Right. But that's what you want. But when you lie to a woman, that emotion and that logic come together, and then you have that Xena warrior princess that these women are cutthroat. That's when they become cutthroat.
Okay.
So
basically, I should have what I want to do with them. I should know exactly what I want to do with them.
No. That's the problem. No, you don't want to have anything you want to do with them. You want to position themselves to do things with you. See, y'all are not gaming this out. Stop making. See, the moment you say them before you, you're fucking it up. I'm going to put myself in a position so she can fuck with me. I am not running, but when it comes to her reality, okay? All right? I'm like the fourth pig. I'm right outside the walls. I'm never stepping in. I'm right outside the walls and saying, if you want to fuck with me, like an Amazon package that you leave in somebody's front door, I'm going to sit that bitch right in front of the doorstep and I'm going to walk the fuck away. You see what I'm saying? I'm never going inside that place. You never supposed to go in it. No, I forbid you never go inside a woman's world. You never do that. But what I want to do is I know that the mind and her mindset and her beliefs and her morals want logic, right? You have to understand when it comes to a woman and that level, she wants order, reason, control, but there's also strategy because that's where she gets you motherfuckers because she knows how to dangle her pussy, give you enough pussy crumbs to get what she wants out of you and just toss you to the side. She's got, listen, now this is no disrespect to them, but that they got that stripper 101 in them or that whore 101. No, I'm not calling them strippers and whores.
I know what you're saying.
I'm saying the mentality of a stripper is the same way. You know, the sucker's coming in. I'm going to make him feel special, and he's going to pay me to make him feel special. These women have the same thing, but it doesn't. I'm not saying they're strippers. I'm saying they got that same mentality. All these women got that mentality. So guess what? Reason, control, strategy, right? But the emotion that okay, listen, this is why I'm telling y'all that no one talks about this. She doesn't know about the other thing. She feels it, but she doesn't know how it operates. Her emotion, that pussy getting wet and everything in between, it wants chaos. It wants passion, fire, surrender, dominance, authenticity. That's what it wants. It's shouting to say, you know what? Feel now, move now, don't wait. Where her mind is saying, stay calm, think first, act last, right? You know what?
Right.
You know, her logic is saying, you know, wait, we're going to think this out. You know, I'm a good girl, and you know, I want a guy that wants to take me to 5 dinners, and he's got to woo me, and he's got to impress me, and all that bullshit. And then the last result of that is, let's be friends, and you know, I like her as a friend, and I don't know what I want, and you know, I'm crying and all that silly shit.
Yeah.
But her motherfucking pussy or that emotion, it ain't fucking thinking. They say, fuck your thoughts. Feel now, move now, don't fucking wait. But this is where y'all guys are not gaming it out. Why aren't you tapping into that source versus tapping to the logical source where you ain't getting anything?
Well, because I don't know how to do it upon just introducing myself to her.
Well, again, it's a process. But what I'm saying is that if you cannot create or command the war, just write this down, you will always be a prisoner. And this is why the regular guy, the nice guy, the good guy, and the deceiving guy gets destroyed, because his logic tells him the same thing. Stay safe. His fear tells him to hold back. His desire for pussy tells him to give too much. And then he gets pulled in every fucking direction until he collapses into weakness. And that's the power of the pussy. You see, that's why pussy power, right? Okay. Pussy power is going to make you think that I need to play safe with this woman. The fear is going to say, don't move forward, stay still and hold back. But the desire for pussy once a month is like, not give her dick. Let me give her all the dinners I can give her. Let me give her all the money I can give her. Let me pay her rent. Let me give her what she wants. Let me give her time and attention and shit. Let me be her shoulder to fucking cry on. Let me hang out with her and all that stupid ass shit.
Make it work.
Yeah, all that stuff.
Yeah.
All that stuff. So what I'm saying is that I'm not going to let that destroy me, because I'm creating the war. See, she doesn't know there's something in, okay, think about this. When women get horny, what do you think triggers that button to say, I want to play with my pussy tonight? I want to come tonight. I want to rub my pussy. I want to stick something in my pussy. I want to play with it. I want to come, or whatever she does. What do you think triggers that? That's the emotion, right? That trigger. So there's a switch that triggers in her when she says, I want to bust a nut. That's the place I'm talking about, because that's what I'm stirring up inside of her. I'm not going to get consumed by any of this stuff. I know, look, I know that I'm going to be alert. I'm going to be alive, and I'm going to be dangerous, not to her logic, but to that pussy. She's going to know who the fuck do you think you are by using, look, you know the words she uses that are alert, alive, and dangerous versus the words that she moves for, you know what, take my time and let's do something later. You know what the word is? You know what the language is?
asshole.
No, yeah, exactly. The language, asshole, cocky, conceited, arrogant, selfish. He thinks he's God's gift to women. Who the fuck does he think he is? But that's coming from an emotional trigger versus a logical one where you're being all safe, sweet, kind, thoughtful, understanding. Hey, I like it. I like how you're moving. And when I'm ready to give you something, which they're never going to fucking give you anyway, they play games with you and shit. You see what I'm saying?
I see exactly what you're saying.
Right.
The emotion always will trump the logic.
Look. When she wants to play with her pussy, do you think she's like, oh, no, we're driving in a car. No, we're not gonna do that. No, do you know how many women? Well, you guys, if y'all get this game, you can make them play with their pussy in rush hour traffic. But do you know how many women? Yeah, y'all in rush hour traffic and shit. Y'all looking around rush hour traffic. You look over, you see some woman like this and everything, and you think she looking for you. Don't know she playing with her pussy. Do you know that I tell women to do this that don't know, but some of them do know, and it's funny. So, like, when you're on the highway in some cities, you know, like for drunk drivers or people that fall asleep, you know, they put little lines right outside the line to say, you know, wake up. It goes, you know, it's like right. Do you know some women know they get a little rub of that pussy by look, they'll do it on purpose. They'll drop because it's that vibration. I'm telling you, these women are nasty as fuck, but they pretend to be good girls around you guys, but they're nasty as fuck.
Okay, I get exactly what you're saying. I think for me, I haven't. It's been that struggle of trying to create that sexual tension.
But you got to be sexual. You can't create unless you be. See, okay, if you're weak, you're only going to be a soldier in the war. But when you're that guy with diamond dick, you're the general that fucking wages that bitch, dog. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to wage war because I'm not talking to her logic. I don't give a fuck about what she wants. I don't give a fuck what she's looking for. I don't care what her aspirations, her dreams, what she does for a living, and what's her favorite book. Fuck what I want to know that bullshit for. How is that going to help me? How's it going to help me?
Shit.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Y'all guys worry about the wrong thing because you're too busy playing it safe with a woman that wants to let her hair down and be wild. We're talking about women who have been held down for like 18 or 17 years of their life that have been in a cage called parents. And now they're out and about and free to do what they want, when they want, how they want to do it. Do you think they want to meet somebody to bring them back in the cage? No. Right, but that's what a lot of guys do when they're trying to make it all about her pussy. Because here's the problem. It's not even the pussy that's the problem. What happened. Okay, if I give this guy, he sees me, right? Let's just look at that. He sees me, and what does he think? Oh my gosh, she's gorgeous. She's beautiful. She's the one. I want a relationship with her. I want everything from her. Now, follow that, brother. That's just looking at her, okay? All right?
Yeah.
Now, let's game this out. What do you think is going to fucking happen if she texts him, calls him, or calls him cute? Then from that, love. Love. Oh, yeah. And sometimes that love will then become an obsession. But then what happens if she hugs him or kisses him or touches him? It goes up higher. So it's a scary feeling for a woman to get around an average guy because average guys don't know how to control their fucking dick because they're so thirsty after her. After a while, they want everything. But when everything, then they want to what? Prison her. They want to her. Right. They want to cage her, right? You see what I'm saying? They want to say, you can't go here and you can't talk to that guy and you're not allowed. And let me look at your phone and who are you talking to? And you don't do that to a woman. But what we do is we say, do what the fuck you want because we don't give a fuck. We don't care. Okay? So we'll throw you back in. You got any other questions? Let me know, buddy. Okay. But great call. Okay, buddy.
All right, thanks.
Respect. Awesome call. Great fucking call. That was awesome. Area code 610. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you, man? What's up?
Yeah, Shaw 25.
Yes, sir, Shy.
Yeah, you was talking about that when you was talking to older women or women that was a grade above you.
Yes.
You were saying that you had to make an impression.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm not making an impression on her. Okay, I'll give you an example. Do you know how many women look at me and say, let's say 20 and 30-year-olds, right? You know what they say about guys like me when they first meet us?
That you're old?
Yeah, you're old and you're like my father. It's like, oh my God, you're so old. You're so old. I would never. You're old. You're old. Even when I was young, the old heads I knew who were in their 40s and 50s, they were fucking the shit out them freshman chicks and the sophomores and the juniors and shit. They were just fucking like crazy. But I didn't understand until I became their age, and I get it. So from their reality, their bubble is that the old guy has one job, and that's being my sugar daddy. Now, that's from a service. I'm not saying all women think that, but they like, okay, well, I'm going to have a sugar daddy relation with this motherfucker. I can run circles with him because he's going to be grateful to have a young piece of ass on his hip, right? Right?
Right.
But we don't think that way. No. They're going to look at guys. All you guys, you're going to get in your 50s one day. And these women are going to look at you just like they look at us. From their reality, like, oh, you're old. He's old. He's an old guy. And, he's like my father and everything. But see that, remember, Shy, that's from a logical standpoint until they start talking to y'all guys. So guys, what I'm saying, guys, I'm saying into your future, 30 years from now or 20 years from now, no matter how old you are, when you hit your 50s or your 40s, see, the average guy, the reason he fails because he's going to have his midlife crisis, or he's going to feel that he's got to pay for pussy and things like that. But when you're him, they want to fuck with you because you're fucking fascinating. They want a piece of you in all these things. This is why I say for all these young men out here, when you see, I didn't understand, Shy. Like all the old heads that I was like chopping it up with, I was like this, man. I was like, wow, man, they fucking all these young chicks, man. They got, hey, look, not only these young chicks, they training them right, man. They got these women cooking for them. They got these women doing all this shit. And you know what, Shy? They wanted to do it. Oh my God, they love to do it. They love to do it. But I didn't understand that level of the game until I crossed over. And once I got my 50s, it's like, hey, man, look, you can get 20s, 30s, 40s, whatever you want. And if you're like a gilf, you can get older ladies as well. You can get whatever you want because these women want a certain kind of maturity, but they want to be taught shit as well.
So the impression you leave on you.
The impression what?
So the impression that you leaving on the woman is.
I'm not trying to leave an impression. I am going to leave an impression. I'm not trying. I am going to do it.
But you're not looking to leave an impression.
I'm not looking to do anything but show her why she should fuck with me. That's all. Shy, it doesn't change. That never changed in junior high, elementary, high school, or college. It never changes. I am not running behind pussy because I know things she doesn't know. I can teach her things she doesn't experience. I can tap into that pussy and think about something. Okay, think about this. Shy. Think about how cold I am with just sexo-ween. Think about a woman here. Let's take a woman that's 29 or in her 20s, or a woman that's in her 30s or in her 40s. So a woman in her 40s, for 40 years, she's never met a man that did sexo-ween. If she's in her 30s, 30 years, 20s, 20 years, right? Until she meets me. And then I do the sexo-ween thing. It's going to fuck her up because her question is this. Okay, I know you have other women, but now I see why you have other women. I see why you're so fucking arrogant. I see why you think that you're God's gift to every woman. I see why you're cocky, arrogant, and conceited, because I see what that dick can do. And that dick can hit that bottom. Does that make sense?
So the you being the oppression is what is being experienced to her. So that's what's gonna leave the last.
Because it's the tension. It's the you guys run behind pussy and end up going on dates. I am always going to create sexual tension. That's it. I'm going to create sexual tension. And I'm not even trying to fuck. I'm going to create sexual tension. Because she's not used to somebody that is not looking at her pussy. It just doesn't fucking line up. They can't even imagine a world that there are people out here that don't even think about their pussy, but they fucking. They can't even imagine that. Attraction is not logical. It's not. But you're trying to make it from a logical standpoint, which means you got to follow what the fuck she wants. It's not built into the story that you tell yourself about what women should want. It's primal. It's emotional. It's invisible. But you're not going to understand it because you are trying to fuck. You're trying to lie to. Okay. When you are a liar or a manipulator, that is not going to turn a woman on. You know what that's going to tell her? I can't be honest with this person. I can't share my fears or my dirtiest desires or anything with this guy, because it's the same guy that's probably going to put my business on Front Street. If I can't trust you from the moment I meet you, I'm going to give you a little bit, but you ain't going to get the good shit. You ain't going to get the juicy shit, right?
All right.
And that's the problem. Listen, I don't want her pussy. I want that shit I want to be that, not be her journal where she writes in me. I want her to talk to me like the journal or the diary, because that's her authentic self right there. That's the level that she never ever thought that I can ever open up to anybody on that level. And he will appreciate and not manipulate, not deceive or anything. And okay, did you hear you heard the audio, right? Right?
Yeah.
All right. So wait, let's go through line by line to show you how cold this shit is. All right, I'm just gonna press play. I think I can just press play. Let me see if I can just press play. Wait, let me see here. Well, let me pop it in. Wait, no, okay.
Understand like what it's like
Right.
to want someone, to crave someone, to miss someone.
All right, you hear what the fuck she said? Crave. Okay, you hear what y'all don't understand? Crave. Okay, you understand crave because you crave pussy. But what she's saying is that I don't crave dick. I've never craved a dick like I crave yours. I crave. Do you hear what I'm saying? Crave. Do you hear the listen in her voice? Do you hear the frustration in her voice? Listen.
Care about someone, to think about someone probably as much as you freaking breathe. Like,
you think about someone like you breathe. So guess what? You remember I said the other day when they tossing and turning in bed? Remember I tell you there's women out there tossing and turning, trying to be the right person, trying to make the right decision and all that silly shit, knowing they're going to come back to this dick? This is what I'm talking about right here. Like breathing. Because it's hard to run away from a man. It's so hard. It is hard to run away from someone that you know your pussy belongs to that guy for the rest of his life. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So she's meeting a new version of her.
Right. Well, wait. From the outside, yeah. She is feeling something different because for the first time, she is with somebody that is real, honest, and authentic and doesn't give a fuck about her feelings, man. No lies, no deception, no games.
So not giving a fuck about her feelings would.
No, see, there you go again. You're trying to manipulate her. I'm saying to you, we don't think about that shit. We're preparing for this. Listen.
To go somewhere and like the smallest shit reminds you of this person, to randomly smelling the person.
Okay, you see what I'm saying? The cologne game, dog. Y'all don't even game that shit up right. Cologne, just the cologne. Where they have when we're away from them, we're so cold in the game, we can still be there when we're not there. If we're together or we're apart, she can always smell us, Shy, to a point where some of them, to sleep well at night, have to spray the cologne on the pillow, put their face in the pillow and go to sleep to relax themselves.
So the just thinking about you make her relax?
No, it's calming down the emotion of missing you and craving you, knowing that she can't. Okay, how do you think a woman's gonna feel when she's got 98% of you guys doing everything that you want, anything her desire, anything she desires, she can get from 98% of you guys and not give up any pussy. You hear that? Anything her fucking heart desires, she can have that and not give up one piece of pussy. Think about that power, right? She has that power. But what do you think happens when she meets someone who has a deeper power than hers?
It's going to, she's basically going to follow that guy.
Right. Hold on. Follow God. Listen.
Like, just longing to hear their voice, just longing to be with them.
Wanting to hear their voice. Why? Hey, what do you think we mean? What do you think it means wanting to hear her voice? Because remember, Shy, when you get this game, I set up the end in the beginning already. Once I got the invite, I create the museum to set everything up for the end. For the moment she wants and think that she can just walk the fuck away. She ain't going nowhere because she has access to me unlike any other guy she's ever met before. So watch this. And I'm doing her a favor. Look, I can not send her any voice messages and have her crawl her ass back because she wants to hear my voice. But you see the mercy I give her? I give her mercy because guess what? She's listening to me all day, every day, and I don't even know she's listening to me. But guess what? It keeps her at bay. You see what I'm saying? Like she's like, you know what? I want to go back to Steve, right? I want to run my ass back to Steve. But oh my God, I'm so glad that I can just press this button and listen to his voice and just be that soothing calm for right now.
So you're doing it for her benefit.
Yeah, look, remember, I'm cold enough to be in last place. So why do I want her to crawl her ass back and just to hear my voice? No. I want to keep shaking the soda bottle, dog. You ain't looking at it. You ain't gaming it out. The longer she stays away and keeps listening to the voice, eventually she's going to get tired of that and she's going to want the what? Real what?
Real thing.
Right, the real thing. Yes. I'm cold enough I'm cool, man. I don't need to run behind a woman, dog. I'll never do that shit. I'm being merciful by giving her access to me in that way. She can play me all day, every day, and I won't even know. And you know how I know? They call and they talk. And like, I played you, I cried. When I was sad, I played, and now all that shit. From the voices to the videos to the cologne spraying in her pillow or in her shirt and all the other stuff. Man, they do all that shit when they crave you. But that's when they crave you because they don't understand you.
So them not understanding you, because I remember you saying that she has a thought about not want to think of you, and then she has a thought of stop thinking you, and it's like a whole bunch of thoughts.
Right, but you gotta look. What separates the man she ignores from the one she obsesses over? It's not the looks. It's not the money. All right, it's not the charm. There is a level of dominance and a level of being, okay, how can she feel anything for a guy that doesn't believe in himself? How can she feel anybody for a guy that has low self-esteem, low self-worth, he has insecurities, and he doesn't even fucking like himself? How can she feel anything for someone like that? It doesn't make sense. How can she feel for someone like that?
The only thing she could feel is sorry.
I'm sorry?
You said what?
What'd you say?
Sorry for that person.
Well, she feels sorry, but I'm saying is how can she miss somebody on that level? What benefit is it to be with that person? Unless she wants to control and dominate them, and some women will do that. And I'm not lying. Some women will do that.
Yeah, there's no benefit.
There's no benefit, right? So she's never feeling what a man makes her feel because she's not used to that. So what she's used to is the begging. You see what I'm saying? She's used to the guy begging her, give me a chance. Let's work it out. I'm sorry. Let's make it right. What can I do? Let's go to counseling. I'll stop doing whatever. She doesn't have to do anything because she knows her pussy carries the control of the relationship. But those guys don't make her feel alive. And what is feeling alive? A woman who has been prisoned all her life by the average guy. Y'all tear her down. Y'all talk about her. Y'all make her feel like she's dirt. You make her feel like she's a whore. You make her feel like she's a slut. You see what I'm saying? You make her feel that way. Keyword, feel, right? Right?
Sure.
So if you make her feel that way, you are putting chains on her because you're trying to, okay, I'm so afraid of losing you. I want to take your beauty away from everybody else. I don't want you going out and sharing yourself with everybody else. Not saying sexually, but what I'm saying is that I want to take who she is and show her with me. She can be more than a subtotal of who she is. With me, keyword with me, right? That's the key. Right. With me. I can't speak for another man because I don't think about other men. I'm just saying with me, Shy, that I am going to allow her to be more than a subtotal of any. Look, I don't even need to talk about the orgasm, Shy, because once I find out what her thing is, oh my God, I can up that ante. I'm not even talking about the orgasm. I'm talking about everyday life. Everyday life that she can freely do whatever she wants and never have to worry that Steve is going to be insecure. Like if I'm DMing this guy right now and Steve finds out, is he going to let me go? No, Steve doesn't give a fuck. Steve doesn't care. So she can DM who she wants to DM and not try to sneak around. That's freedom. She can date who she wants to date if she chooses to date. But you know what, Shy? When you're that guy, they cut them off. You're not supposed to force them to cut them off. You allow them to decide that, you know what? I want to fuck with you. I don't want to fuck with anybody else. I'll cut everybody off. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. So again with the freedom.
Yes.
And you allowed her to see her a version of her that she never seen before, because you allow her to see that with you by the experience.
Okay, it's not see me, it's see herself. Okay, when she's writing in her diary and she's writing in her journal, okay, that's her most authentic self. Okay? When she's sitting there by herself alone and her thoughts, and she's writing in her journal or her book or whatever the fuck she's writing into, right? That is the realest her at the deepest level, right?
Yeah.
But what happens when she does that for a real man? The mind cannot, remember, her mind can't process a man. It just can't process. So no matter how nice you are, no matter how much effort you put, all right, her heart will never open up for somebody that makes her feel like a fucking whore or dirt under your shoe. You motherfuckers walk up to women and talk to them like they're dirt under your shoe. You talk to them like they're a fucking whore. You talk to them like they're just a piece of trash. Just because you want to fuck, you think they want to fuck, or you talk so down to them. Yeah, guess what, Shy? We don't even have to talk up to them. We just talk to them and we outdo you. We don't have to do anything but talk to them. Just talk, Shy. Talk. With no intention but a conversation.
So the conversation I'm having is with her body.
Is a lie because you are being disingenuous in the conversation. So again, you're dropping the pill in her mental drink by trying to manipulate her. You're taking someone that you don't know and you're trying to manipulate them to be what you want them to be. Fuck them, nut on them, and then toss them aside. That's the truth. That's it. And that's how you treat them. I don't know. I know nothing about you. I don't give a fuck anything about you. Let's fuck. Take your whorish, slutty ass back to my place. Let's fuck. I'm going to nut all over you. You got to get the fuck out of my house, you dirty bitch. That's how you talk to them. You don't even realize you're saying that. I'm not saying you're saying that, Shy, but that's how you talk to them. And what's even worse is then when you pretend that you really give a fuck. So then you're like the pedophile or that person that shouldn't be talking to any children. You're trying to offer them ice cream in the fucking van. Hey, I lost my cat. Come help me find my cat. There's ice cream inside the van. Hey, I want a relationship. Let me take you out to dinner. Let's go out and go on a date sometime. And then you get her in the van and you're like, no, bitch, I want to fuck you. Let's fuck. Y'all do this. Y'all are all alike. Y'all don't understand that. That's why they will share me and not fuck with you at all.
All right, so even you saying even if I try answering honest as I can.
Sir, you can't be okay. I understand you want to be honest, but you are disingenuous even in your honesty. Listen, look, there's nothing shy. There's nothing wrong with wanting to fuck, but you're not gaming it out. When you say to a woman from a logical standpoint, I don't know you. Bring your ass to my house. Let me fuck you, bust a nut on you, and tell your ass to get the fuck on. What are you telling her from a logical standpoint? What are you saying to her from a logical standpoint?
That she's a slut.
Right. You're calling. So then watch this. So a woman that values herself, okay, believes that she is a good person, believes that you know what, she should find a good man. I don't give a fuck how it makes her feel, but you got to look at how it makes her feel. Now, with that being said, now watch this, Shy. Now, once you make her feel slutty, feel like a whore or dirt on her shoe, that's when she says, oh, okay, you want to fuck me? Then we're going to fuck. But we're not going to fuck the way you want to fuck. Oh, I'm going to fuck the shit out of you. And you ain't going to get a piece of pussy. Oh, you want to play, you want to play I'm a slut and I'm a whore, right? You think I'm easy? Oh, okay, let's play. You want to fuck with me? I'm going to fuck with you back. And you ain't going to like what I'm going to do to your fucking ass. Because by the time I get done with you, I'm going to have all my gifts, my rent, my money, and whatever I want from you, and you still ain't going to get no pussy. And you still going to be running after my pussy. That's where y'all guys fuck up. That's why y'all need to be glad that these women leave you the fuck alone. Because if you want some pussy and a woman is not letting you go, you're fucked. And hey, look, she's putting on a strap on, probably with no KY, and fucking the shit out of you prison style. Prison style. And you don't even see it. You're gonna,
I don't know about that.
oh no, you're getting fucked. Cause hey, the moment you give your money away, you getting fucked. The moment you give your time away, you sucking her damn dick. The moment you put effort into her, all that shit you doing. No, I'm keeping it buck. I'm just being honest with you, dog. I'm being honest with you. All that shit you doing, you getting fucked. You getting fucked. She ain't fucking with you, but she fucking you over. Because guess what? If you were to disrespect me, that's what she's saying. Oh, I'm going to show you what disrespect is like. And by the time this is over, not only are you going to look, they are so cold that they can get you to change the idea of wanting to fuck and actually wanting a relationship with them. They got that power. You hear what I'm saying?
So they could put a thought.
Oh man, no, yes, okay. If a woman knows that you want to fuck her and she sees some potential in you, by the time she gets done fucking you, you're gonna be like, oh, you know what? I kind of like her. I like how she's treating me. I like how she's talking to me. You know what? I don't think I want to. I think I want a relationship with her. You see that? And then what happens? You start what? Dating her. You start being in a relationship with her. See that? So don't think that you are getting over on her. She's getting over on you, but you just don't see it.
So what's not making me see it?
What's that, sir?
What's not making me see it?
I can't. You're mumbling. I can't understand what you're saying.
I said, what's not making me see it? What's not making me see it?
Your fucking thirst for pussy. You want pussy so bad you don't see the moves. You're not gaming it out. Why would I look? Why in the fuck would I talk to her logic? I would lose, Shy. I would lose. You can never win in a woman's logic. Because Shy, where are you operating from? Your reality or hers?
Hers.
And you will never win. You can never beat her on her side of the field. No matter what you think. Once you are in her reality, everything you're doing is influenced by her pussy, which means she's already got you. You don't realize it. Which then, think about the red pill and manosphere. All of their pain is women coming from a feminine perspective, a feminine reality. where they sit around and say to themselves, I'm going to start doing all these things to try to get over a woman. I'm going to stop jerking off for some pussy, making it about women. I'm going to go on my own way for women. I'm going to sit around and let me kick him out of the room. I'm going to sit around and I'm going to go to the gym for pussy. I'm going to look smacks for pussy. Drizzle for pussy. 100 men versus a bunny rabbit for pussy, whatever the fuck they say. For pussy.
All right, so just playing into her hands or her.
Look. Look. They got you so bad. You want pussy so bad, you look at other men. And y'all don't even realize that shit either. You want pussy so bad, they got you guys looking at other fucking men. That's how bad you want pussy. Because you're always going to look at what you think is your what, Shy? Your competition. Outside of yourself, you're going to be threatened by every other guy that's talking to her, DMing her, hanging out with her, hugging her, or doing something with her. So you're going to be looking at it. You want that pussy so bad, you'll be looking at that dude, comparing yourself to that guy. What does he have that I don't have? And why is she with him? And why is she hanging out with him and all that? Do you see how bad you want pussy so bad, you be thinking about dicks? Isn't that crazy, Shy? No, I'm not being disrespectful, I'm just being honest. Isn't that crazy?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, no, but
Shy,
Shy,
I got a question.
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
So anything you focus on, it's almost like when you focus on the pussy, you start gaining character. Like,
Shy,
characteristics.
Shy, you know what I focus on, dog?
Yeah.
Hey, Shy, I focus on the war. I focus on the war, Shy.
The war?
The fucking war. Oh my God, I need that. See, the problem is you're fighting a war, okay, you don't even know exists. Okay? Okay, the problem is, all right, so let's look at you for a second. You're fighting a war versus this mythical thing called fear and anxiety and rejection, whatever the fuck is running through your head. So you're already in a war. And this war is not fought with weapons. It's not fought with armies. It's fought inside of your fucking chest, between your mind and your goddamn fucking feelings and shit. Your mind whispers control, it calculates, it measures, it restrains. It wants order, it wants rules, it wants certainty. That's the problem, right? Your mind, your fucked up ass emotion surges with desire, rage, fear, and lust. And it doesn't care about order. It doesn't care about rules. It only wants to release your nut. You just want to bust your nut. So when you are walking up on a woman, what do you think you're rolling with? Are you thinking, or are you going with thoughts and your fucking feelings? Where you just want to fucking desire, fuck, bust a nut, and that's it. And no order. You don't care about order. All I want to do, I don't know you. I don't care to know you. Bring your ass over and let's fuck. No order. Think about that. There are no generals in your fucking mind. Only casualties. And you are just being pulled back and forth while she's playing toy soldiers with your fucking Barbie dolls. She's the one playing Barbies with you motherfuckers, man.
So since I don't have a leader in my kingdom.
You don't have a general. You don't have a general. I do have a warrior, but I do have a general. When it's time to go to a battle, it's time to go to battle. This is why you lose the war every day, because your world you live in hesitation. You're trapped by your thoughts, and you're begging for emotional comfort from a fucking woman. You sit here and you cover up the fire inside of you because you want to look safe. You drown in your own neediness because you want to have comfort in that shit. And your fucking whole life is trying to get between, stick your dick in something no bigger than the size of a fucking quarter. That is your end all be all. That's all I ever want to be. And that's where y'all guys fuck up at. I don't avoid the war, brother. I create it. I have to create it. Because the side of her that looks at me as forbidden fruit, knowing, hey, look, not only is he forbidden fruit, but my God, he's got other women. And I know I would never, from the logic, I would never fuck with somebody that has somebody else. Never. But you know what they love? They love that shit. They love it. Because I create the chaos. I set the tone, Shy. I set the battlefield. I do it all. By Shy, you know how I do it? One word. Honesty, motherfucker. Honesty. That's it. Nothing magical, nothing mystical. I didn't say go to the mountain and slay a unicorn or a minotaur. I'm saying fucking honesty. That's it. Shy. Honesty. Honesty, Shy. I know that's crazy, man. All right.
Isn't the fact that your honesty is based upon you?
You fucking right, because I don't give a fuck about what she thinks. I don't care what she thinks. I do not give a fuck about one thought. I am just going to tell her what is, not what could be. All right? I don't ask, when will the war end? I ask, how do I use my diamond dick to create this war, to bend the reality to my fucking will? My will, my way. Where she realizes, in order to get the satisfaction, the elevation, the education, and see myself unlike anything, I have to take the knee. I've got to put down my fucking masculine sword that I have for the 28 or the 98 guys out there. And I've got to realize I got to follow this motherfucker. Anything else, I'm not getting in the gate. If I even think I'm running shit, I'm not getting in. That means she's got to do the one thing she doesn't have to do, Shy. She doesn't have to do that. She doesn't have to take a knee with you guys. All she got to do is send you a smiley emoji and she got you motherfuckers. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so the war is her emotions with the logic.
What is that now?
So you're saying that the honesty with the war you're setting up is her logic with her emotions?
What I'm saying is, Shy, that y'all are not gaming this out, okay? Y'all not gaming it out. Y'all are too busy thinking about how special these women are. They're not special. Either you're going to do what the fuck I say or take your ass on. I don't give a fuck what you think, because I'm not asking you to do anything crazy, Shy. Am I asking her to take her clothes off? Am I asking to see her ass or titties? Am I asking her to fuck? Am I asking anything of that, Shy?
No.
So then what the fuck? I'm not asking anything of her crazy. I'm not doing that. I'm not asking anything of her like that, man. But see, you got to understand, all you guys listening, every man out here is going to carry two forces inside of him, okay? All right? Okay? It's the mind And guess what? Your emotion. That's fine. Listen to what I'm saying, Shy. You guys are going to carry the mind and the emotion. There is nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, okay? Mind and emotion. That's what you carry. And that's okay. There's nothing, that's what you are. Until you meet a woman. Then you become emotional. That's the fucking problem. Mind and emotion, look at some ass and titties, you become desperate. Mind and emotion, you see her ass and you want to lie to her. Mind and emotion, you see her body and you want to fuck her so bad, you manipulate her. See, mind and emotion is fine, gentlemen. That's why I say for you guys, there's nothing wrong with your mind and your emotion, okay? All right? All right? Yeah, thank you, Jillian. Will y'all fucking chill the fuck out? Ladies, shut the fuck up and pay attention. Leave people alone, ladies. All you ladies in here, shut the fuck up and pay attention. Stop talking to people. Pay the fuck attention. Damn, man. Fucking chill the fuck out. Anyway, like I was saying, Shy, mind and emotion, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with your mind and your emotion, gentlemen, because we all have emotions. That's okay, Shy. But when you get around a woman and become emotional, that's what pulls you into hesitation. That's what pushes you into chaos. That's where you are not leading like a general, but you're following like a good soldier. Does that make sense? Think about what I'm saying, guys. There is not, your mind and your emotions are cool, guys. That's what makes you you. There's not mind and emotion, guys. Write that down. There is nothing wrong with your mind. There's nothing wrong with having emotions. But when a woman comes into play and you become emotional, that's where everything goes wrong. You see what I'm saying? That's where everything goes wrong, Shy. You see what I'm saying?
It's brushing up on the woman.
Right, because the woman shouldn't trigger anything emotional in you. Okay, the mind is going to feel like it's your ally, which it should. But the problem is when you become emotional, it's going to fuck you over. Be smart. Be careful. Don't take risks. Sit on your fucking ass and bullshit around with her and fucking give her, we step on eggshells and shit as if they're landmines. Like, okay, when you're going towards that woman, all you're thinking about are the landmines. But those are the things that's going to chain you because you're overthinking, you're second guessing, and you're doubting yourself, not from emotions, but being emotional. See, as long as you stay on your side of the reality, you'll never overthink you, you'll never second guess you or doubt yourself because you love yourself. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because if you have love for yourself, you wouldn't doubt.
Right.
You would know yourself good enough that you wouldn't doubt.
Right. You're not going to doubt yourself. But when you become emotional, yes, you want to, guys, listen, guys, so many of you guys, I know you want to talk to her online. I know you want to text her. You want to call her. You want to date her. You want to do something with you, but your mind is going to say, not now. You want to take action sometimes, and your mind says, wait, the timing isn't right. You try to stand firm on something, and your mind says, it doesn't make sense. And guess what you do? You stand still because you're operating on the wrong construct. When you operate from femininity and emotion, you are standing still because you're paralyzed by your own fucking fault. And then you're trapped in that thought because guess what? You're never going to move because that's where the fear comes in at and the anxiety, if that makes sense. That's what I'm saying for you guys. So what I'm saying is that your emotions are cool, but the betrayal of being emotional is saying that, Shy, check this out. You want to know why your mind and everybody betrays you? Because you betrayed them first. You betray. You say, I don't trust you. You say, I don't trust my own thoughts to be able to express myself and be honest with a woman. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to betray myself. I'm going to betray the thing that got me to the egg. Listen to me, guys. I'm going to betray the thing that got me to the egg for a piece of pussy. And then do you think that your mind is going to work on your side? It's going to fucking betray you. It's going to fuck you up. Why would you betray yourself over a piece of pussy? You didn't betray yourself getting to the egg. Does that make sense?
Wait, because you
Wait, hold on one second. Sir, look, hold on. Let me say something to this young man. Look, KC, let me tell you something. All right. Big dog, let me tell you something, big dog. And I'm being dead serious because I'm not being mean. Just get some flowers. Go get a box of Tampax. Tell her you're sorry. And make sure you slide one right in your fucking panties while you're saying that shit. And just tell her I will be your bitch. Guys, do not laugh. I am dead serious. I'm dead serious. That's how you go about that because you don't have any fucking game. That's why you go about that because you don't know how to fuck. See, the problem is, hey, Bill, this is how, Bill, when you know how to fuck, this is how they talk.
Like,
Bill,
I don't think you get it. And, like, this whole feeling is new for me. So, like, I don't know how to navigate this. And I'm not doing a very good job at it.
I'm not doing very good. So, Bill, do you see the difference between guys who know how to fuck and guys that wear Tampaxes, with all due respect, KC? So I'm being honest with you, dog. Everybody can't be a man, big dog. So I'm being honest with you. Get some flowers, get some Tampaxes, get your little panties, crawl your little ass over there, tell her you're sorry, and tell her you'll be your bitch. Guys, y'all gotta understand something. Everybody can't be a lion. There has to be bunny rabbits, grass-eating lions, and weak people. I'm being dead ass serious, guys. All you guys, okay? All right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you was saying that I'll betray myself, so my thoughts betray me.
Yes, because you betray the love. You got to the, okay, if you got to the egg, right?
Yeah.
You got to the egg, yes?
Yeah.
Did you not trust yourself when everything in your mother tried to kill your brothers and sisters? Did you not trust yourself?
Yeah.
Didn't you believe in yourself? Did you take a moment and go to spermogram or sperm tube and go on a computer and type up all the sperms are dying and the hypergamous nature of my mom's white T cells? Or you didn't do all that shit, did you? Did you?
No.
Right, that's what I'm saying, man. So what got you here, and you don't even appreciate what you have. There is no gratitude. And if there's no gratitude for what you have, the thing that loves you will turn fucking against you and betray you. It will betray you because you have betrayed it. So what you're saying is, I don't believe in me. I believe more in her pussy. And then what does it trigger? Fear, anxiety, worry, triggers lying to women, manipulating women, playing games with women, deceiving them, and all that shit. Does that make sense?
Wait, but how do I believe in the pussy?
Because you should never have fear, man. The moment you guys are scared to talk to a fucking... Okay, Shy, let's even take away the fear. The moment you feel you gotta lie to a fucking woman, Shy, a lie, it comes down to honesty and integrity. What the fuck? I keep asking you, what is so special about a woman that you gotta fucking lie to them? What is so fucking special about them? What is so fucking special about a woman that you gotta manipulate her? What is so special about her that you've gotta fucking deceive her? What the fuck is so special? And I don't know. Hey, look, hey, again, you guys will know how many licks it takes to get to a Tootsie Pop before we get that answer. Because nobody's answering that question Because there's nothing fucking special about a woman, and I'm not even being mean when I say that. They are fucking insecure. They have low self-esteem, low self-worth. They cry and all that other shit. They cover up their blemishes, they dye their hair and put on wigs and shit when they want to do that shit. And eat fucking ice cream and chocolate cake and cry over a fucking chick flick. They're fucking women. So what makes them so special? What makes it so special, man? Come on. What makes it so special, big dog? Think. That's not being mean. I'm just asking, what? What? And that's not being mean. But when in a woman's insecurity, you should be able to make her feel secure in herself. That's what makes her want to fuck with you. In an insecure world where everybody's lying to her, what is wrong with just being honest for one fucking time in your life? What is wrong with that? What is wrong with that? Why can't you, why can't you be honest with her? Does that make sense?
Yeah, so I believe in more in the pussy than me, because
yes,
if I would have believed in me, I wouldn't have to lie to her.
Right, because you
being dishonest.
Yes, because Shy, you guys create a tug of war. This is where you die inside, Shy. The man, the thing that got you to the egg, the person that has the throne, has the crown, has the person that has all this shit dies because your fear of pussy and your lies for pussy tells you to always freeze, okay? Your fucking feelings and shit like that tell you to lie to women. And all you do is go back and forth like a fucking puppet, okay? You try to be cold for pussy. You try to act distant for pussy. You act robotic because you go on YouTube and watch some guy tell you this is what you should say to women and all that stupid, all that stupid shit. Robotic. Where you guys are always looking for ways to manipulate a woman out of her pussy. So every day you're too needy, too emotional, too desperate. And women see that shit instantly. They can sense you have no command, no general. You're not stable, okay? You're dangerous. You're not forbidden fruit. You're not magnetic. You're weak, boring, bland, basic, thirsty, desperate, and fucking creepy. How are you gonna make her pussy wet doing that? How is her pussy gonna get wet that way? How? Because if you think about when a woman plays her pussy, doesn't she have the most nastiest thoughts, Shy? When she's rubbing her pussy, doesn't she have the most nastiest thoughts ever? How can she have those thoughts with you when you can't even get to that level? And you worried about her? How?
Yeah, no, it doesn't. But,
All right, Shy. I'm gonna throw you back in. Got some other questions? Just call back, okay, buddy? Good call, okay?
All right, got you.
All right, good call. Okay, guys, lines open. We got y'all covered. Let me bring this call. 240, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 240. What's up?
Yeah, hey Steve.
Yes, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Omari again. Yeah. So first, I wanted to say, so yeah, that call that you played earlier. One of the things that clicked to me was when she said that, I know that the way that she was talking.
She said, "I know you don't care about me." One thing she said, "I know you don't care about me," and that's what they fucking love. They love the fact we don't give a fuck about them.
I wanted to say this because I seen your show from yesterday, and you were saying that if she says that she loves you, she cares about you, and you just say,
I appreciate it. They're supposed to love me. I'm a lovable motherfucker. They're supposed to love you. When you're lovable, they're supposed to love you. So when she says, I love you, I appreciate that. But I'm not going to turn around and say, I love you. No, I love me, but I don't love you. But you can love me. I'm lovable.
Yeah, that's crazy because I heard it yesterday, but I didn't really understand it until I heard it from the actual recording. That's crazy to me.
No, it's not crazy. It's crazy because your reality you don't think that you can ever have a woman feel that way about you. They can feel that way about you. But the problem is that you submit to being a loser and your mentality. You fight wrong because you refuse to fight at all. The first fight is not with the woman. The first fight is with fear that's inside of you. And all you do is wave a white flag to someone telling you on the inside of your head that that woman is beautiful and she is sexy and she's desirable. You know what I say in my head?
What?
Steve, that you're beautiful, you're sexy, and you're desirable, Steve. You a bad motherfucker. You are a very sexy and desirable 54-year-old, Steve, and God damn it, you are fine as fuck to me. You right, because you are fine as fuck to me too. See the difference there?
Yeah,
and a woman
just put a mirror in front of my face.
Right, but check it out. Wait, watch this. You know, a woman will tell me that, you know what, you're too old for me from a logic standpoint, but still give me the pussy from emotions. You don't think they will? You don't think a woman won't give me pussy that says, you know what, I don't want a guy that's seeing other women, but I'll still fuck you just one time. Or let me see what that dick do. Hey, give me a sample what that dick do. Okay, then let's talk around 11:30 so I get you to play with that pussy. I'll make you come. Look, I'm so cold with it. I don't need to give her dick to make her submit to the dick. My motherfucking game is so fucking cold that I can get that pussy to purr with my fucking words, man. My words. My words.
I got you. Okay. Yeah. I see what you're saying, but I can't understand it from where I'm at right now.
Well, no, you can't see it right now. You can't see what you can't see. You don't know what you don't know. But as you learn, you will. Okay, buddy?
Got you.
All right. So we'll throw you back in. Oh, you got another question? What's up?
Yeah, I've been writing a whole bunch of notes. Hold on. So you said that we have this war, the war between your mind and emotion.
No, not your mind and emotion. Your mind and being emotional. Once you have dishonored your emotions and you trigger your femininity, then you're gonna have that war.
Gotcha. Okay, and so you're having that war with being emotional.
Yeah, being jealous, needy, begging, bartering, lying, manipulating, playing games. Yeah, all that silly shit, dog. All that silly. And for what? A piece of pussy? Shit. Fuck. Shit. You're not doing that.
I got you. Okay. And another question I had was
yes.
I believe it was like 2 calls before, but you said, the 1, 2, 3, you give her your name, but you can't just give her your information without knowing what to do with her. Or I don't know if I'm saying it right.
No, you're not saying it right. What's up?
She has to know why you're giving her the information.
Hold on, time out. Let me answer this fucking question. Sir, I need you to please listen, okay? I need you, Casey Bill, I'm gonna kick you out because I already spoke to you. You're being disrespectful. You gotta go. Now, sir, I'm gonna tell you one last time. When did I say anything with being in touch with your emotions? When did I say anything that is wrong with being in touch with your emotions? Did I say anything about being in touch with your emotions is feminine? Did I say anything like that?
No.
No, I didn't, motherfucker. Why don't you pay attention? I never said anything is wrong with you being in touch with your fucking emotions. When you're emotional, bitch, emotional, motherfucker, not emotions, emotional, That's feminine. There is nothing wrong with being happy. There's nothing wrong with being sad. There's nothing wrong with you wanting to cry over something as long as it's coming from you and not triggered by pussy. So I didn't say that you being in touch with your emotions is feminine. You being emotional is fucking feminine. Does that make sense, motherfucker? My God, man. Pay attention. Not you, caller. Go ahead, man. You got it, man.
Yeah, I got you. I mean, since you say that, just from what you said before, you said when you meet a woman,
yes,
that's when you become emotional.
No. You choose to be emotional because you give up on yourself because you place her pussy above who you are, which is going to trigger you in her reality, which is going to trigger feminine traits. There is nothing. I tell you, mind and emotions is okay. That's fine. Okay, check it out. You brush your teeth, right? When you go brush your teeth and you turn the water on and it's too hot, you're going to have a emotional reaction, a trigger, right? That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, that's okay. Like, okay, you brush your teeth and you have a cavity or something. You're like, ouch. You know what? That hurts. Ow, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. It hurts. That's okay. You're sick. Oh man, I don't feel good. Oh, I'm sick. That's okay. That's emotions. But when you're doing this shit over a piece of pussy, oh, she broke my heart. How do I get my, excuse me?
Oh my God, she broke my heart. How do I get my ex-girlfriend back? She left me. Oh, I just want to lay in the bed. And I just want to think about her.
The fuck is that? That is emotional. You see the difference?
Yeah, that's why you say you got to put your emotions in your pocket.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. You put your feelings in your fucking pocket because then a woman can't fuck with you then. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got exactly what you said.
Sir, how do you do it? I think the answer, is it here or here? Wait, I'm sorry. I need to change. Sir, maybe you missed the answer. Let me show you. The answer is right. Damn, it's not here. Wait, let me put the answer there. Fuck. Hold on. You asked the question. No. Bam. There you go. Here's your answer, young man. Sir, whatever your name is, I didn't see your name. Harold, is it? Harold, that's your Harold right there. Right there. Get your pathway right there. That's how you do it, buddy. I'm listening to you, caller. Go ahead, man.
All right, so what I was talking about before is so when you do the 1, 2, 3, and you give her your information, for her to even think about giving you a call, she has.
I don't give a fuck if she calls me or not.
Mm-hmm.
Stop Okay, here's the problem. You guys are gonna fail at the 1, 2, 3 because you're still making it about pussy, man. Oh my God, what if she calls me? What if she don't come? Well, I don't give a fuck. Who cares? Look, I'm gonna talk to A, I'm gonna talk to B, I'm gonna talk to C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. I'm gonna talk to them all, and I don't give a fuck who replies back. Only the ones that are worthy will reply. Because now they're trying to interview to see if they can get in the gate. Everybody else, fuck them. And I'm not being mean. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Look, I don't care if they even get in touch with me. I don't care. You see what I'm saying? I don't care.
Okay. All right. The reason I ask is just to know if you're doing it right.
Sir, if you have to question which, okay, do you question how you brush your teeth if you're doing it right?
No.
Do you question how you open the door?
No.
Do you question how you grab your wallet or a remote control?
No.
Do you question how you make cereal?
No.
Do you question how you get in the car?
No.
And why the fuck are you questioning yourself when it comes to a woman then? Do you see what I'm talking about? You can, you don't question yourself when you turn on the light switch. You do none of that shit. But why is it that you question yourself when it comes to a fucking woman? Why? What is the purpose? Why?
Mm.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
That just circles back to wanting pussy.
No, hey, Kev. I'm not saying go off of instinct. I'm saying go off of you. You are the instinct, brother. You don't go off of instinct. Kev, you are the instinct. Guys, I'm saying one of one. One thought, one mind, one way. You don't go off of instinct. You are the instinct. You don't think about instincts when you turn on a light or you look at something. You don't go off on that at all. At all. Thank you, 120 likes. Okay, caller?
Gotcha.
All right, so I'll throw you back in. I appreciate you, brother, okay?
All right, thank you.
I respect you. Great call. Let's keep going, guys. Lines open. But, guys, let me grab this call. Hold on 1 second. Area code 418, sir. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hello, my name is Andy.
Yes, sir. How can I help
you? Hello?
How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, my question is, I was listening to the previous calls, and I was wondering if that is the reason why, like, you kind of both operate in a different reality, and, like, you, for example, you just say you position yourself, you just talk, and the other one just hesitate or just always trapping your thoughts because you actually have no expectation of nothing that's going on.
Wait, what are you talking about? But I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, like in a situation.
Okay, wait, time out. Hold on, I like to knock two birds. Hold on a second. Michael. This is what I need you to do, Michael. Now, hold on, caller. Michael, this is what I need you to do. What I need you to do, like I told the other guy, I need you to put some money in her bank, and I want you to make sure that you tell her the guy that she's fucking in that long, fucking in her neighborhood, okay? The guy that she's fucking in her neighborhood, to go ahead and finish the job because you're not him. And see, what you don't understand, young man, is the thing about women is that they want real dick. And Mike, the reason why you're in a weak relationship is because you don't have one with yourself. And you can't, and the fact that you're trying to get her to come see you, Mike, when they talk like this, Mike, again, listen, Mike, when they talk like this, listen. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Here we go, Mike. Hold on, I'm sorry. Let me press the button. Here we go. Hold on, press it. Fuck, here we go.
But I also know, like, I feel all those things and more. And it's like, and I know you don't feel.
Man, let me show you what she's saying. Look, saying.
So it's like having all those feelings and keeping them in check is a whole nother thing to balance too. So like, I don't know, man. I really don't.
So Mike, do you think, Mike, let me ask you a question. Do you think I gotta ask a woman to come see me, or do you think I gotta tell her, no, you can't because I'm busy? You see what I'm saying, Mike? So Mike, once you learn the game and learn how to fuck and make her pussy wet and turn her on with the game that we give you, your job is to only go ahead and give her some money so she can fuck the other guy while you fluff her ass up. You can't do anything, dog. And I'm being honest with you, Mike. You're trying to manipulate a situation that you're just not the guy. And you're not in a relationship. You're in a relationship with her. You're running behind her pussy. And she doesn't want you, dog. And until you can read the writing on the wall, you're going to be her bottom bitch, sir, with all due respect. Back to you, caller. And what was your question?
Oh, yeah, my question was, so when you operate in the concept of you're not giving a fuck, and
yes,
for example, the other one is just...
Wait, slow down, because you're foreign. Slow down so everybody can hear you. When you Slow it down again. When we do what?
When you operate in the I don't give a fuck world, and the other one just operate in like a be patient, you said, or just you play it safe or hesitate or all that sort. Is that coming from like everything he does is within expectations?
No, I don't have expectations of women. That's y'all's problem. You have expectations of women, okay? All right?
Yeah, that's what I would.
Okay, so what I'm saying to all you young men that, why don't you have an expectation of yourself? Fuck these women. And I'm not being mean. Stop making the expectation pussy and make your expectation your goddamn diamond dick. And when you make your diamond dick the expectation, it changes the reality and the algorithm, because a woman is not used to a man that has a standard. She's not used to a man that has passion, integrity. He has charisma. He is authentic and disciplined and dominant. He leads by example. His social skills are so fucking cold because she's never met anybody that is honest, clear, concise, and transparent. You see what I'm saying? That's diamond dick. But you're not going to get that running behind pussy.
Yeah, because you only care about her perception,
right? Because you're setting an expectation. As a man, I don't expect anything of a woman. I expect nothing of a woman. All I can do, young man, is this: introduce her to my dick. That's it. Listen to me. The end. All I can do is introduce her to my dick, and there is nothing else I can do. Nothing else. I cannot ask her to be anything else but what? To take what I have to offer and make a choice, but she doesn't know what she's dealing with.
She doesn't know.
I'm sorry?
You said she doesn't know?
Well, she doesn't know because she doesn't know how I'm going to make her feel. She doesn't know that she gets to open up her world and her environment with me. She gets to feel sexy around me. She gets to let her hair down around me. She doesn't have to worry about ridicule or judgment or insecurity or prisons or anything that'll tear a woman down. She doesn't have to worry about that. She gets to step into this real world called the unknown. The unknown. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I heard you was talking about like the fear of yourself, and I know in your book you was talking about the 4 types of, I don't know if you talk about it, but the 4 types of judgments. So I think it's linked to it. You don't have
judgment of self, judgment of women, judgment of men, and judgment of the world. Yes, we talk about it. What about it?
Oh yeah. So that's what I was kind of thinking about, linking the both, because you don't have no judgment. You kind of.
Well, I don't have any expectations. Listen. The only expectation I have is of me. I can't have it of a woman. I can't, and that's what's going to impress her. She's not going to stop. Okay. When a woman can't stop thinking about you, the entire world changes. Her phone buzzes, and she checks to see if it's you. And if it doesn't, her mind then drifts back to the moment you spoke to her, the way you spoke to her. And if it was a video, the way you looked at her when you said the video, the way your silence carried more weight than another man's words. And what she's going to do when you're him, every interaction that she has, she's going to replay it over and over like a movie in her head. She's going to look for meaning in the small gestures. She's going to analyze the voice and analyze every word, analyze every look, video and everything, because she doesn't want to feel like she's missing out on anything. She's going to wonder why you don't text her back immediately, okay? And she's going to wonder, who are you with? And she's going to get jealous. She's going to get territorial. She's going to get upset. But all these things, that's the trigger when you got this game. That's how it works when you got this game. She's going to be all about you. She can't resist you. But y'all don't understand. Y'all have never had that before. Y'all think, so most of y'all don't think, I'm like telling you a fairy tale or some shit. Because y'all think your reality said, that's not true because it never happened to me. It shouldn't happen to you. But that's the truth. And those that know, but most of y'all will never know. But this is why y'all fail, because you think pussy and her is about doing more. And you think attention wins her over. You think patience and fucking kindness will melt her resistance and her walls. But see, her pussy and her thirst for good dick is not logical. Is it logical to grab a dildo out of her drawer and poke herself a few times and come? Is that logical? No, it's not. It's not. Where she values what's in that drawer more than most guys. Is that logical? No, it's not. It doesn't make sense. But what she knows? She knows what's ever in that drawer can make her come. And that's why she has it. And that's not logical. She knows it. She knows it. It is something that's hitting her. Okay? This is the emotion, okay? This is what happens to the woman. Does that make sense?
Yes, like you kind of just focus on being like you said, being the experience, and the rest you just don't care about.
Oh yeah, because the experience is everything. That's because she's never okay. No disrespect, but how can a woman experience anything from a person who is basic, bland, and boring? How can she experience from somebody that kisses her ass, that has nothing interesting to say? What experience can you possibly give her? Tell me, what can you give her? Nothing. You can't give her an experience.
Yeah, it's done. You can't do nothing.
You can't do nothing. That's my whole point. You can't do nothing.
Okay.
Okay?
I see.
Yeah, all right, so I'll throw you back in, man. You need me, holler back, okay, brother?
Yeah, thank you for the call.
All right, good call. All right, guys, let's keep going. Let's get chopping it up. Let me get this call right here. This might be DC 202. What's your name? Which question? How can I help you? 202 going once. 202 going twice. 202 last time. Okay, goodbye. All right, so anyway, like I was saying, guys, let me grab this call right here. 978, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello?
What is your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hi, my name is Joshua. Duarte. I'm from Massachusetts, and I had this relationship with a woman, and what ended up happening was because I was controlling, and I guess I got too attached to the outcome. I got emotional, and then she broke up with me.
Okay, what's your question, buddy?
So my question is now, I haven't talked to her for 2 months, but she keeps on reaching out and saying that she misses me and that.
No. She doesn't miss you. She just misses making you her bottom bitch. She doesn't miss you. She just misses the way she used to walk, dog, and treat you like dirt on her fucking shoe.
It's like the attention, right? She just wants the attention.
Oh yeah, women are attention whores, and that doesn't make them bad people. Yeah, they just love fucking attention. But attention doesn't mean that she's interested in you. She never was.
Gotcha. So, in the beginning, I wasn't showing too much attraction or anything.
Sir, you didn't have any game. Your fuck game was not good. You wasn't strong. You had no leadership skills. You were passive and soft. So what happened was she got mad at you for being a woman and not a man. So she rebelled, buddy. That's all what happened. But you did not know how to fuck. You couldn't make her feel safe. You couldn't make her feel seen. You couldn't make her feel heard or understood. So she rebelled because she felt like you fucking manipulated her and pretended that you were something that you wasn't. And you see, and that doesn't make you a bad person, but you guys fake this like you're this guy, and they realize you're not that guy, and they get mad at you, buddy. They get mad and rebel.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
So what's your question, buddy? So what's your question?
Oh no, I just wanted to know why the hell is she reaching out?
Why do you give a fuck?
Yeah, true.
We got it. Okay, look. Okay, wait. Again, I can never say that myself, 50, and the fellas that got game, our DMs blow up like women's. That's a lie. Nobody's DMs blow up like a woman's, okay?
Yeah, not every guy.
No, their DMs blow it. We can't even fuck with them. But When I get good mornings from a bunch of women, I choose who the fuck I want to talk to. And the other ones have got to wait for me to decide if I want to talk to them or not. And they're cool with waiting. Do you see the difference? I'm saying that's how the game works.
Because your attention is basically your power. So when
No,
I'm
my my attention is not my power. I'm my power.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm my power. You see what I'm saying?
It was like the last guy, you were telling him like something about interest, but it's like you were basically saying like I'm the most interesting person in the world.
Well,
I'm
not the most interesting person in the world. I'm the most interesting person to me, not the world, but to me. I can only be interesting to myself, but I can be interesting to a woman because I am not interested in her pussy. I'm interested in her learning that she needs to become interested in my dick.
Gotcha.
And then when she's interested, guess what? She's going to tolerate me. When she falls in love with me, she's going to fight for my attention. Okay? But when she's not interested in you, like your girl, with all due respect, she forgets your name in a week. And sometimes when she thinks about you, she just thinks, you know what? I need a bill paid. I can call this guy up, give him some pussy crumbs, and he's going to pay my bill.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
No, it makes a lot of fucking sense.
Yeah, and it's and look, young man, look. What I'm saying, please understand, I know you're probably hurting, and I know you're probably upset, but the best thing I can do is be honest with you so you can get a clear idea of why you're upset and why things are going bad. Because if I were to lie to you and say it's the woman's fault, like these red pill motherfuckers, you'll never learn anything. I want you to be adored by a woman. I want a woman to be in alignment with you, but you've got to be in alignment with who you are and the standard you live by. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Right.
It's like she has to step into your frame.
No. We don't do frames. No. We're not pickup artists. Okay, I get it. I know you might be PUA or red pill or manosphere, but
yeah, I've been watching.
It's okay. There's no frame. It's cool. We don't have frames. Okay, there's no such thing as a frame. You hang up a frame or a bed frame, like the other guy said. Those are the only frames. But what I'm saying is that if you think about you and take a moment and think about you, you'll understand that the woman that you were dealing with, okay, that woman realized you are not in alignment. See, okay, a woman is complete chaos. She can't be in alignment because her low self-esteem is going to at 1 o'clock. Her low self-worth is at 11 o'clock. Her self-image, her low self-image is at 6 o'clock. Do you see what I'm saying? She's all over the place. Do you see what I'm saying? So she's never in alignment. She's a woman. She's supposed to have ups and downs and being emotional and cry and all that shit. That's what makes her a woman, okay? I didn't say that she was ignorant. I didn't say she was stupid. I'm saying when it comes to her feelings, that she is not in alignment. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
She's not in alignment. And when a woman is not in alignment, and then she meets a guy who's not in alignment, then she becomes aligned. That becomes the problem. Because at that point, she feels like I've got to lead us. And the only way I can lead us is I've got to do this weird thing, I got to be a leader. I've got to sit on the throne and call the shots. And women don't like that.
Yeah, they don't like it when you're basically not leading and not being, I guess, masculine.
No, what I'm saying is that I don't want you to look at it as masculine. Look at it as alignment. You're out of alignment because you're operating from a construct that is not real. It's more effeminate versus being emotional. Do you see what I'm saying? I mean, versus being aligned in who you are. Does that make any sense?
is it almost like you're wearing? It's like you're trying to say like I'm basically wearing a mask.
Yes.
She can read that.
Yes. Yeah. She can read it. And what happened was she read that from you, and that's why she rebelled, because she realized that, guess what? You wasn't what she thought you were supposed to be. She wanted a man, and what did she get? Somebody that said, you take over, you lead. And that's what made her mad. That's what made her upset. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So it's not, again, I don't want you to feel that it's you. But what I'm saying is that you have to understand the emotional reality of a woman, okay, is not about playing games, okay? Every interaction you have when you're playing games is a game, and that's the problem. All right? The reason why y'all guys go wrong, because you play the impression game. Look how successful I am. You play the perfection game. Look how together I have it. Look how my life is all together, right? You play the entertainment game. Look how fun and interesting I am. Hey guys, take a picture of me throwing the football. Take a picture of me catching the football. Take a picture of me dancing, and let me put it on a profile, because I want the woman to see what? That I'm what? Fun and interesting, right?
Yeah.
And then
I was performing.
Right. And then you play another game called the achievement game. Look at what I accomplished. And when you are playing those games, you are going to lose every time, because everybody's playing the same fucking game, and everybody's performing like fucking animals to a piece of pussy.
Yeah.
Because because most of you guys are looking for somebody that what, okay? Looking for somebody that, look, is trying to actually, a lot of you want to stop performing, but you can't stop performing because of how you think and feel. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And all you're doing on your dates are doing what? Networking, begging, and bartering, and trying to show her who you are and what you are. And that's not the game. That's not the version of yourself. And y'all forget the most important truth. You know what the most important truth is?
Being more true to yourself.
Well, no. That emotions, not only emotions, but her feelings, don't give a fuck about your resume. Emotions don't care about what you put on Instagram. Emotions don't give a fuck how polished you are, how nice you sound in a conversation. Emotions don't judge. They don't discriminate. And they don't follow a criteria that logic does. They just fucking feel. Does that make sense? They just feel.
Yeah. She's always gonna be loyal to her emotions.
Right. Well, no, she's not gonna be loyal to her emotions. She's loyal to herself.
Yeah.
She's not loyal to her emotions. No. Fuck no. She's not loyal to her emotions.
Yeah, she's loyal to herself.
Yes, she's loyal to herself. But what I'm saying is, y'all keep forgetting that.
She's always gonna be basically picking whatever is best for her.
No, but no. She's gonna pick what's best from her from a logical standpoint. But I'm not what's best for her. I'm forbidden fruit. You shouldn't fuck with me. I am bad. I am terrible. I am naughty. I am dangerous in a good way. But her emotions gotta have me, because she becomes addicted to the dick. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, you guys. Y'all are playing it wrong because you're trying to get something that you're looking at the wrong way. You're looking at everything the wrong way. And what I'm saying is there's a bigger picture. That means that, guess what? You're walking into the arena with the wrong weapons. You think the armor of success is going to save you. You think the shield of perfection is going to protect you. And you think that your sword of achievement is going to slice her and cut her down. But guess what? None of that shit matters because emotions can't be impressed by armor and it can't be moved by energy. And guess what? And when you understand that you're wasting your fucking time playing by surface rules, right?
Yeah.
Then you will stop and start playing in her emotional field by triggering her emotions to work for you. Remember, gentlemen, what women don't know why they want to fuck with real men is because when you tap into the emotion, it's the emotion, gentlemen. Remember, emotion plus behavior is always going to override her beliefs, her morals, her values, what's good and what's not good. But you're going to be her dirty little secret and nobody's going to know about it but the two of you. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna, hey, look, on the front end, she's gonna give to the Girl Scouts and the platypus, and she's gonna cut the ribbon, and she's gonna be the perfect woman in front of everybody until she talks to you late at night, and she's gonna be her dirty, slutty, nasty self with you, bust that nut, and go back to regular life. I'm dead ass serious. Dead ass serious.
No. I experienced that. I experienced that before, where she was basically being perfect in front of everybody, being really nice, being a good girl, and then
then you get in a car and she's sucking she's sucking your dick while you're driving.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That, of course. But see, gentlemen, but the problem is y'all doing it ass backwards. You're demanding her to suck your dick and you don't even know about her. You're making demands of her that she's not going to do. Because she's not going to be, look, if she feels like dirt, slutty, or whorish, I'm saying you make her feel that way, like in a disgusting way, she's not going to fuck with you. Does that make sense? She's not going to fuck with you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So what I'm saying to you is that's why you got to change. See, when you can change the game, the key word, changing the game, you got to change the game. And by changing the game, you change the rules. And the rules are this: free fucking will. It's the most powerful thing that nobody knows about, not even women. Because free will allows her to make an honest decision from an honest person by saying that, look, I don't want a relationship. I'm just here to not, hey, look, remember, I'm not even here to fuck you. I'm gonna show you why you should fuck me. I'm not gonna run behind you and I'm not gonna kiss your ass. But hey, listen, but I want to tell you this much. I'm seeing other women. You're not the only woman I'm seeing. I'm seeing other women. And I want to let you know that right now. But I'm gonna give you a contract you can't refuse. See who you want to see. Date who you want to date. I'm never going to question, bother, or bug you. When you want to talk to me, you'll reach out to me. But I promise when I reach back to you, you're going to feel my words, my videos, and anything I have for you. You're going to feel me penetrate you in ways that you can't. But please understand, before you do this, I want to let you know that before you go any further, maybe you need to rethink and maybe not fuck with me because you're going to get caught up in this dick. You're going to get caught up. You're going to fall in love with me and you're not going to go anywhere. But I'm going to lay it all out for you. I'm going to be your morning, noon, and night. I'm going to be the cause and the cure. And when you go away, you're going to be tossing and you're going to come back to this dick. What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Yeah. I've noticed that like when I really don't give a fuck about going into a relationship, I just want to have just my time, basically free time with a shorty or anything like that. I notice I get better results than fucking trying to basically tell her, yo, listen, I'm trying to get into a relationship again, because that's what I was doing. I was wearing a mask, and again, she was reading everything.
Right.
So it's like, yeah, giving her free will, it makes her decide if she wants to fuck with you or not. So it's like I have to do that in every single
Right. That's why you got to
situation
learn the
without
game. You can't do it by yourself. You got to learn the game. You got to be a student and learn the game. That's the only way you can do it. You can't do it on your own because you're still performing and you don't even realize it because you're still in an emotional reality because you're still triggered by feelings and fears and anxieties and all that other stuff. That's why it's going to be hard to do it by yourself because you're just performing, if that makes sense, sir.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense.
Okay. All right. Do you have any other questions, big guy?
Now, is it that you never, as a man, ever get attached to a woman?
Fuck no. I don't get attached. Look, okay. Hold on. Did you hear what the woman said? Let me get to the part where she said, I need you to hear this. I need you to hear this, okay? You want to know, do we get attached? All right, let me play this. Let me run this back. And I want you to hear this. You ready? Oh, let me run it back about right here. Let me play this for you. I want you to hear about attachment. Listen. Hold on. Let's see if we got it.
Just longing to hear their voice, just longing to be with them. Like, I don't think you get it. And, like, this whole feeling is new for me. So, like, I don't know how to navigate this. And I'm not doing a very good job at that shit, obviously. But I also know, like, I feel all those things and more. And it's like, and I know you don't feel those ways towards me. So it's like having all those feelings and keeping them in check is a whole nother thing to balance.
See that right there? She know, hey, dog, you gonna love me, baby. I'm not loving you. You're gonna love me because I love myself. Okay?
Yeah.
Nah, it's not like that, B. It's not like that. Once you get a real fucking man, you'll know what the fuck is going on. So don't sit around here and try to fucking judge what's tragic and not, because you fucking women will fuck with motherfuckers that have people. So get the fuck out here with that tragic shit. Man, that's what I'm saying. These fucking women just crazy, man, today. They you see how crazy these women are? They want to be so fucking judgmental, but they know they will get a pussy up to a guy that has somebody. And gentlemen, let me tell you about all these fucking women that's on this group, that's in this show right now, and all these fucking women outside the gates that I told you the other day. You're being shared with other fucking guys. Every woman that's DMing another guy, talking to another guy, is sharing you. So don't sit here, y'all fucking, you women, on your fucking high and mighty Tampax and try to be better than thou. Y'all motherfuckers ain't shit, you know it. Y'all are sharing a bunch of guys. I didn't say you're sleeping with them, but every guy you talk to, they're sharing. You see what I'm saying, caller? They're sharing the motherfucker. Every guy you're talking to, every guy you're texting, you're sharing a bunch of guys. Then they want to turn around and be a good girl. This is the bullshit I'm telling you guys. Listen, guys, let all these women tell you this holier than thou bullshit from the surface. They are going to give that pussy up to that one guy, and they're going to fuck with a guy that has other women. You just ain't going to know. So fuck what they say in this room and fuck what they say out this room. They going to give that pussy up to a motherfucker that's got that game. Now, I'm being dead ass serious, and I'm not even being mean about that shit. These women goddamn know. Shame on you fucking women acting holier than thou. All you're doing is sharing fucking men. Every guy you're talking to, you're sharing. Every guy you're on a date with, you're sharing. Every guy you're DMing, you're sharing. Then you got the fucking nerve to sit there and say, I'm a good girl, and you want to be judgmental? Fuck out of here. You see what I'm saying? That's how you got to talk to them. You got to chin check them and give them blowback and let them know you ain't fucking special. You're special until I say you're special. And if you're not special, you lose me. I'll never lose you. Try to find another fucking me. Bet you can't do it. Try. Fuck out of here. See that game? See that game, guys? That's that game right there. That's how you talk to them. Fuck out of here. Does that make sense, young man?
Yeah, bro. I appreciate the fucking honesty.
Yeah.
Because everybody's been just fucking feeding me fucking stupid fucking shit.
Right.
I got
What
my voice- I got my voice changed.
what I'm saying is let these women say whatever the fuck they want to say. They still gonna fucking cry. They still gonna be fucking insecure, and they still gonna have low fucking self-esteem. So who gives a fuck what they say, dog? I don't need, hey dog, we don't need them like they need us. And y'all, I don't know why y'all tripping. We don't need them like they need us. Because guess what? I can replace her easily. She can't replace me. And if she replaces me, guess what she's gonna replace me with? A guy that's gonna lie to get her fucking pussy. And she knows that shit. And it fucking sucks, but that's the truth. And that's why we running shit. Drop that fucking mic on that. Let's go. Let's get it. All right, young man, I'll throw you back in. I got you, dog. But if you got any cousin, call back, okay, big dog?
Yeah, man. Thanks, man.
All right, respect to you. Respect, man. Come on, guys. Let's get this game, dog. And you know what? Hey, guys, women love the dominance that I'm saying, dog, okay? All right? All right? And I respect that, people. Just upgrade. But, you can keep upgrading the average guy until you get one. When you become one of one and get around a real motherfucking man, there is no upgrading. There is none. I'm sorry, ladies. Y'all can upgrade all your fucking heart desires, but you're just creating the same thing. You're not around a real fucking man, because a real man can make that pussy do things that you couldn't even imagine. And you upgrading to what? To what? A motherfucker's gonna lie to you? Fuck out of here. Anyway, guys, let's get this game, gentlemen. Gentlemen, this is what I keep telling y'all. Y'all have got to stop letting these women think that they running shit. Who you are and your sexual confidence is the key here. This is not about fake confidence, guys. This is not about arrogance. This is sexual confidence, gentlemen. When I am saying I'm never going to apologize for anything I say, because I don't give a fuck what she thinks about what I say. Either she is going to accept it for what it is or peace the fuck out. Try to, go. Because you know what these women don't want to admit to you guys? Every guy outside a real man is going to lie to get her fucking pussy. And they know it. All that you're special and I want to get to know you. They just want to fuck them, nut on them, and roll out. So ladies, if you want liars, please upgrade and find a good guy. Find a guy that's going to church mac, business mac, friend mac, or lie to get your pussy. And then when they bust a nut all over you and you feel like shit, guess what they're going to crawl their asses back to? Well, I just thought that I just didn't like the situation, but I miss you. Fuck out of here. That's that game, man. That's that game, man. Mike, what you got for me, big dog? You saying, you said, should I just leave this one on? Okay, Mike, you can't leave somebody alone that has already left you alone, buddy, okay? You can't leave somebody alone that doesn't fuck with you. She doesn't like you. She doesn't care about you. She doesn't want you, okay? So what I'm saying is you've already been left alone, big dog. That's why you ain't gaming this out. See, you are the kind of guy that make these women in this room think they pussy got power. All these women, see guys, all these women move because of guys like Mike, with all due respect, Mike. This is why these women think they pussy is special, because of guys like you. Because you should have chin-checked her ass a long time ago and dismissed her fucking ass for not getting on that plane and showing you the fucking right of a king. Fuck out of here, man. Come on, guys, let's get this game. And there's nothing wrong with what I'm saying. I'm not being mean to women. I'm being honest, man. Come on. Because this is where the true separation happens. Okay? If you guys rely on games, you're always going to be chasing pussy. But you know what? I'm going to rely on her fucking emotions to do the work for me. Why don't you guys let the fucking emotion do the work for you? You sit back, trigger the emotions, and the emotions are going to work for you, big dog. Does that make sense? The emotions will work for you, not against you. Let me grab this call. Area code 647. What's your name, man? What's up?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew.
What's going on, Matthew? What's up, man?
Yeah, I just wanted clarification on something that you said at the beginning of the show.
Sure.
You said that we need to give them space, right?
Yeah, because you need to give them space to do this weird thing, not having thought, but to think, to miss me, to analyze me, to wonder who I'm fucking with and why I'm not calling her. Who am I talking to right now? What am I saying to them? And why am I talking to them and not me? You see what I'm saying?
Right, because when you played the clip, like the audio, I wasn't understanding like what you meant like by space, but because she
space. You got to give her space. Okay, you guys are all up on them. You're not giving her space. So if you're all up on her, you're not giving her a chance to breathe. You're not giving her a chance to miss you, Matthew. You're not giving her a chance to think about you or think about missing you. Or missing you so much that she shouldn't be missing you this much. And I need to think of other things to stop missing you, but I'm thinking about you even that much more. You see how this shit work?
Yeah.
That's the game. That's the game, man. You see what I'm saying?
She also sounded confused.
Well, because she's confused. Okay, think about the confusion. If every guy is trying to fuck her and kissing her ass, right? Okay?
Right.
All right. Okay, so hold on, time out. Okay, let me tell you what I mean by a woman feeling nasty. I'm not talking about nasty and playing with her pussy, young man. I'm talking about weird people like you who are thirsty, weird, desperate, and creepy. You make her feel filthy, nasty. You make her feel dirty, like she's got to be in the shower scrubbing her skin because she can't believe she allowed a person like you to even talk to her, text her, or go on a date with her. That's what I mean by nasty. I don't mean about her playing with herself. I'm saying she's so disgusted with you that she feels that she's got to scrub her skin in the shower for an hour to try to get the dirt and soot of your ass off of her. That's what I mean, motherfucker. Go ahead, you got it, big dog.
Right, you were explaining because I asked about the confusion and like she sounded confused and stuff.
Well, yeah, she's confused by, okay, every woman has 98% of these guys running behind their pussy, right?
Right.
Her confusion is this. I don't like, hey, look, you're not my height criteria. You're not my weight criteria, right? You are nothing that I like or enjoy. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
You're nothing that I like or enjoy. I don't like anything about you whatsoever, right? Right?
Right.
I would never date a guy like you, and I never even imagine dating a guy like you, but yet I can't stop thinking about you. And yet I miss you. And why am I missing you? Why am I thinking about you? You're not the right person for me. You're not my height. Do you see what I'm saying? That's what fucks them up, because they're trying to logically break you down to saying that you don't fit my criteria. But you're making me feel all these fucking things. I think about you way too much. And I think about thinking about you, and I analyze thinking about you, and then analyze that thought that I have of thinking about that thought of analyzing the thought that I have of you. That's what I'm saying. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. Then you also said that we don't have an admiral.
No, you don't have a general. A general. You don't have a general. Yes, a general.
Right.
But you don't have anybody leading the charge. You don't have anybody leading the charge.
I thought that would be the warrior. Who does the warrior play the same?
No, the warrior is the warrior, but you need a general to lead the charge to say that's just a fucking woman. There's nothing special. So let me just go over there and talk to her. The general is going to say, okay, you think the general is going to say, oh my God, look at their tanks. Oh my God, look at their guns. Oh no. Oh no. They have tanks and guns and old bazookas. Oh no.
Right.
He's going to say charge. Colonial days. Oh my God, they have bayonets. They have little bayonets on their guns. Oh no, and they have horses. No, he's going to say charge.
Right.
Does that make any sense?
So if he's saying charge,
yes,
then he's leading.
Right. He's telling you to go up and talk to that fucking woman so we can go away and get some pussy.
Right. Okay, I see what you're saying. So what does the warrior do?
The warrior defends and expands the territory.
But I also thought he's on the attack of your
No,
territory.
the general fights the war. He helps, he gives the emotion, the bullets, and the bandages.
Right.
He supplies the emotion with reason to feel, reason to miss, to think, to want, to desire. The warrior and general are two different things. The warrior is going to expand your kingdom, but defend it at the same time. So it's gonna, okay, what, you're in Canada, right?
Yeah.
What are the two cities that you can tell me in Canada?
What are the two what?
Two cities in where you at. Give me two cities in Canada.
Scarborough, Brampton.
Scarborough and who?
Brampton.
Brampton?
Brampton.
Brampton?
Brampton. B-R-A-M-P.
Okay, let's just say, okay, Scarborough is let's say they defeat that fear of Scarborough, right? Then you move on to the next city to keep expanding.
Right.
That's what the warrior's going to do, is keep expanding your realm to make you cocky and arrogant and everything in between. But then when someone or a woman tries to fuck with you, okay, you're going to defend by checking her ass and letting her know you can't talk to me any old kind of way. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. It does.
And that's how it works.
Right. All right. Those are the only two questions I had, I think.
All right, Matthew, throw you back in, guys. We got y'all covered, guys. We lacing y'all with this game. This is how y'all winning the game. And this is why y'all don't have to worry about women. Y'all don't have to worry about what they say and what they do. Because you don't play the game with a woman on the surface called, look how successful I am. You've got to game it out and realize emotions don't feel success. Success is external. Emotions have to feel you internally. So your money, your clothes, and your status don't matter to a fucking woman. And that's where the red pill is fucking y'all up all the time. The perfection game that you fucking guys say, look how my life is all together. Okay? But emotions are not inspired by your perfection, not your clothes and not your muscles. They're inspired by authenticity, which you guys cannot display because you're hiding behind muscles, clothes, and status. Why do you think Shannon Sharp got his ass lit the fuck up? And there's still no red pill guys answering that question, because he has the height, the money, the status, and everything that you guys mention, break down, and talk about. He has all those things. But you know what? What's so crazy is that he still got dog walked by a woman, because he thought perfection was that I have a podcast, I've got millions of dollars in the bank, I work out every day, and I got nice ass clothes. But her emotion said, no, fuck that. You still weak inside, crying like a little girl. So I'm a dog walk you. Your entertainment game says, look how fun and interesting I'm in, and your fake profiles. You create all these lying profiles to lie to women, to pretend to be this thing, to make women feel that you have a life. Think about what you're doing. You're pretending to show a woman that you don't even know that I have a life for some pussy, and you think that's going to work. You're not the only one. And this is why emotions don't respect you guys, okay? All right? Because listen, she'll talk to you today. She'll talk to you today, gentlemen, but she'll forget about you tomorrow. She may smile at your story, but guess what? It's not going to stir her at night where she's tossing and fucking turning and feeling like, oh my God, I need to talk to him more. No, it's not doing that because everything you're doing, guys, is always going to be on the surface because as long as you listen to Red Pill, listen to pickup artists and all that goofy shit, all you're doing is surface level shit and you're going to get surface level results. Emotions themselves will never be moved by constant entertainment. It will be moved by depth and range. A man can be powerful in one moment. He can be playful and teasing the next. He can be serious and focused after, but what? That variety that you guys don't create is not only going to create emotional tension, but it's going to create sexual tension. But you guys are not powerful because you place pussy above yourself. You're not playful because you watch and monitor every little fucking thing that you do, tippy-toeing around. And you guys are not serious and focused because your focus is on some pussy. And you're not even thinking about yourself. For you guys out here that have this achievement thing, look at what I accomplished. Look at my degrees. Look at my money. Look at my status and all this other stuff. But once she sees what you are, she's not going to fuck with you. Let me get this call. 913, sir. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
I'll use my real name this time. It's Gnarly Chaplin in the chat, but
it's what?
Zane. I'm from Zane, Kansas City.
Okay, what's your question, man? What's up?
No question. I just called earlier this morning, and I wanted to let you know that I got really humbled by you. And
what do you mean humbled by me? What do you mean humbled? I'm sorry. What happened?
I think I was the guy that said I looked at men, and I think the last thing we left off at was, do you want to go to a gay bar?
Well, I didn't ask you that. I think the fellas asked you that. I didn't ask you that question. I'm just saying, okay, is there anything I can help you with, sir? Because I'm doing a show. Is there anything I can help you with?
Just the thirsty part. I think that was the
no. Okay, there's nothing wrong with being thirsty, but okay, I'm about to break that down because it's kind of deep. There's nothing wrong with being thirsty. And why do you think I say that?
Because as men, we like women.
No, fuck no. When I got into the game at 9 years old, I got the thirst and became very fucking thirsty, very thirsty and very desperate. And I'm going to be totally honest with you. I'm still thirsty and I'm very desperate because when I was 9 years old, I was thirsty to be authentic. And I was desperate to learn about empowerment. And I was thirsty to learn to have the ability to teach. And I was desperate to have the ability to inspire. I was thirsty by sharing women my vision. And I was goddamn desperate to elevate women. I was thirsty to understand who I was. I was thirsty to be decisive, but I was desperate to commit to my vision. I was thirsty to be consistent, but I was also desperate to have the ability to pivot. I was thirsty to be tough-minded, but I was desperate to learn the street game. I was thirsty to love myself, but I was desperate to be able to walk away from a woman. So please understand, there's nothing wrong with being thirsty and desperate because I am one thirsty and desperate motherfucker. I am one, and I'm dead serious. I am thirsty and fucking desperate, but I'm on a different level than you. But I didn't say anything about pussy, did I?
You did not.
Didn't say anything about women, did I?
You did not.
There you go. So there's nothing wrong with being thirsty, and there's nothing wrong with being desperate when you're a student of the game. But anything outside of that is not a good thing.
I think with what you've told me, I think you just you have a heart of a conqueror. And
no, I got a heart of me. I don't conquer. I just love me. I just love myself. That's all I try to teach you young men. When you love yourself, you are going to be thirsty and desperate for knowledge of yourself and growth, thirsty and desperate for that knowledge. And this shit ain't got nothing to do with a piece of pussy.
No, that makes 100% sense. And yeah, that call, I just didn't understand like where you were coming from. So I watched a lot of your videos.
Well, you just got to
including
sit
the
back and see.
hypertrophy
Right. I just understand them. Well, if you sit back and see, I'm not the bad guy, and I'm not trying to tear people down. I'm just being real with you. I don't want to see you lose with fucking women. I want you to get as much pussy as possible, but have a principle of saying fuck these women in a good way, not a manosphere way, not a mean way.
Right, and live your truth.
Well, absolutely live your truth, but the thing is, at the end of the day, you are living your truth, and that's the problem.
I see. Okay.
Okay, does that make any sense?
No, it does. And I'll be 100% honest. I don't like where I'm at.
No. It's fine. You're not supposed to like where you're at. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with you. You're not supposed to like where you're at.
Not aside from women, not just women, just being tied to a job and
No. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with that. At the end of the day, when I'm trying to teach you guys, if y'all learn the game, if you become a student, you're going to recognize that I need to stop performing. I need to stop pretending, because the performance is the cage of the third pig. It's not the fourth one. And the reason why most of you guys lose is because you're trapped in a game without realizing that the game that you're playing, you're never going to fucking win. And if you win anything, you win an applause, a hug, a thank you. You're sweet, you're kind, you're thoughtful, and you're understanding. But I'm not going to give you any pussy. That's all you win. That's your consolation prize. Fuck that. I don't want that shit. I'd rather create an emotional shift in that fucking woman where she says you're a goddamn dick. You're an arrogant prick. You're fucking conceited, cocky, narcissistic, and you're a fucking jerk. And I can't stand your ass, but I want to fuck the shit out of you, though.
Damn. Yeah. I always thought women's words meant something. And
No. Fuck her words. Fuck her words.
Yeah.
Her words mean nothing. They're just paper. That's where y'all, because you look at her pussy so bad, you think everything she says is truth. Okay, young man, do you think a woman's going to give you a combination code to her pussy?
Absolutely not.
Then why the fuck do you care about her words? Her words mean nothing.
I come from, like I said, I used to come from a state of desperation.
Oh, and it's cool. And again, like you say, become a student, get your pathway, learn and grow, or not. The choice is yours. Okay, big guy.
Yes.
All right. So
that art of detachment.
No, it's not an art of detachment. It's the art of coming closer to you. See, guys, you keep labeling shit. Don't worry about detachments and all that shit. Find you. Okay? So if you need some help, get some help or anything like that. You got another question, call back later. All right, buddy?
I got you.
All right, respect. Thank you for the call, sir. Thank you for the call. All right, guys, we're chopping up the game. It's your boy, the Dean. Guys, got about 45 more minutes, so let's go and chop this up. See, guys, why do y'all think some guys are remembered and some guys are forgotten and all this stuff, guys? Come on, man. It's not the suit, the car, the jokes, okay? It's none of those things. You got to understand that everything that you do or don't do is going to haunt you and fuck with you. All you young men out here, to understand where we're coming from this game, okay? When it comes to her fucking emotions, okay? Emotions are always going to recognize feeling, okay? Emotion is always going to expose truth. Emotion is blind to games that logic tries to play all the time. Because her emotions that she doesn't understand, it doesn't care about what the fuck you post online. Her emotions don't give a fuck about your clothes that you wear, the speeches that you rehearsed, your text messages and your profiles, and everything the outside world lies to you about. Work on your money and your clothes and your status. Have the perfect profile. Take the perfect profile picture. Say the right things. Because all you're doing is saying the shit to something that doesn't give a fuck about you. Her logic doesn't give a fuck about you, nor her emotions. They both don't give a fuck about you. All right? Gentlemen, write this down. Very important. Emotion only will ever care about one thing. One word. One word, guys. And that word is real. Real. And real versus fake is the difference between what you are on the outside to lie to the woman versus how you should feel about yourself on the inside. Emotions will always recognize two types of individuals when y'all come to this game, gentlemen. They're gonna recognize most of you guys outside of yourselves, the outer you, the guys, the money, the clothes, the status, trying to kiss her ass with dinners and all that silly shit. But it doesn't understand real. It doesn't understand real. Logic understands the mask that you wear, the fake swagger, the pretend person that you want her to be, the gestures, the opening the door for her, asking her about her day, or asking her what she does for a living. Because logic knows that you will always overcompensate for pussy. Because it knows deep, deep down that you're covering everything you are on the outside by your fears, your anxieties, and your thirst for pussy from a logical thing. Okay, I just want to let y'all thank you. 165 likes. So when you walk into that room, cock diesel, where you got like big ass muscles and shit with your little tight ass onesie on and shit, thinking that you that guy, you're not. You're walking around like this, you got that nice suit on or whatever, you're driving that nice car. Do you know what she knows about you that you don't even know? Sorry, ladies, got to tell them the truth. They all notice the person that's trembling behind the fucking curtain. They see past your car, past your muscles, and past your fucking lies. They recognize everything about you. And they know that you will become dominated by a woman. Because you try too hard, beg too much, and pretend all the fucking time. And you're not real. Okay? You're not real. Okay? And what I'm saying to you guys out here, that's from the logic. That's why y'all not fucking. But y'all don't even know about what I'm talking about because the emotion knows that you're terrified of being exposed. So when the logic knows about you and the emotion comes together and they go to attack you, oh, they got you. They got you. But being one of one, learning a game, being one thought, one mind, one way. Man, that's a whole different motherfucking animal. Because that's not about pretending to be something. Okay? All right? It's about being something. Hold on one second. 708. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
What's up, Uncle Doug? So you were talking about like the fakeness of, you know, what these guys are, you know, what they're doing with the muscles and money.
Yes, sir.
And to me, it sounds like ego.
No. It's not ego. No. It's not ego. It's desperation. It's trying. It's okay. Okay. Remember, again, I'm the only one. Again, I never saying on the physical world, but mentally, you are dropping something in her drink mentally. And whatever you drop in her drink mentally is a lie.
All right.
You're putting something in her drink that you shouldn't be dropping in her drink. Dishonesty, lying, manipulation, trying to manipulate her reality by faking who the fuck you are. That's where they get you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's what it seems like, where a lot of guys end up having like that crisis that you were talking about.
Oh, you talking about a midlife crisis at 40 or 50?
Yeah.
Well, the midlife crisis happens because, well, okay, so what happens? Okay, so there are a lot of guys, I would say in about 10 years from now, I would say 10 years from now or 20 years from now, they're going to run into the midlife crisis of the seduction community from the 90s and the early 2000s. Because at that age, they always were taught about frames and cold approaching and manipulation, all that other stuff. And even guys from the manosphere and red pill, it's a rude awakening to realize I can't believe I listened to somebody teach me how to hate women. I can't believe I was part of a cult that made me think about more men than myself. I can't believe I watched a guy. I can't believe I watched a video about some guy talking about his not jerking off journey of him not touching his dick. I can't believe I watched a video of a guy telling other guys to take your shirt off and let me look at your body to determine that you're worthy of a woman through my eyes. I'm dead serious. Or I can't believe I watched two motherfucking knuckleheads sit around a group of women tearing them down for my pleasure. I can't believe, how is that helping me learn anything by talking down to women and kicking them out and shit like that? But that's how y'all are until you wake up. But then y'all say, I would never listen to Steve and Lucario, 1950 and the fellas, because who wants to be accountable? Fuck that. I want to blame.
Nah, for real, because y'all the truth.
Well, but nobody wants the truth. People want soft lies instead of hard truths.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, you got any other questions, buddy?
That was it, Unc. I appreciate it.
All right, no doubt, man. I'll throw you back in. Appreciate you, brother. Respect to you, man. Respect to you. Thanks for the call.
Respect.
All right, respect. All right, guys, we got you guys. We still chopping up this game. So, gentlemen, as I was saying before, guys, there's something they don't understand, man. The emotion doesn't know you the way you should know you. The emotion is, like I said before, man, the emotion and the algorithm in her reality. I didn't even say her fucking emotion because that's the unlockable. Once you break her algorithm in her reality by stop pretending to be something and be something, because I've always told you guys, you are somebody. But what that person is up to you. I cannot force you to be somebody who loves himself. I can't ask you to be something. Now, I can tell you how you got here. I can tell you that for all you young men. Each and every one of you that's listening to me, I'll be the only one to tell you, you were something. You wasn't somebody. At this point, you became something. From this moment to the moment you hit that egg, you were something. And then what happened? The world got hold of you, and then you became somebody. Remember, guys, you took in what mom and dad told you, what Father O'Malley told you through church, what your teachers told you, what the world told you. Everybody put you into this bubble of comfort to become somebody versus something. And then that's what declawed you. And that's what defanged you. And that's what stopped you from being that person that had the same potential. Because all you have the potential, and I'm not blowing your cake asses up, you got to the egg. You have the potential to be something. Okay? Something. But you've got to stop pretending. You don't need to force. You didn't need to cover up anything. Gentlemen, I am telling you guys, guys, okay. And again, it's been a while since I showed you guys. Y'all know your boy, dog. I'm from the 1900s. I'm from a time of everything. This is a bad time for us. 1900s, dog. 1900s. Yes, that's where I'm from. Boy, that was a tough time. But regardless of where I was from, I know who I was. And I was doing a lot of fucking. Didn't have much of shit. Okay? Because I didn't need to cover up who I was. I was proud. Listen, I had a little small apartment. It was my apartment. I was proud of that. I was proud of the raggedy clothes that I had because those clothes were my clothes. I was proud to go and ride 2 buses because when I put the money in the bus and grabbed the ticket, it was my ticket. And I needed to get from point A to B because I had to save money on gas. And I was proud of that. I never was ashamed of who I am. I never was. I was never ashamed, gentlemen. But I knew one thing, that I conquered my doubts and I built my motherfucking ass since I was 9 years old, brick by motherfucking brick. And now, when I walk in and talk to a woman, I don't need to shout. When I say what's up to a woman, I don't need to prove myself. I don't need to convince any woman, okay? She is going to recognize that I move differently because she's not going to recognize me from emotional perfect pitch, gentlemen. From emotional perfect pitch. And that, gentlemen, is the difference. What I am saying for all you guys out here, when you learn the game, you're going to allow yourself to feel what is actually inside of you. And gentlemen, listen, never be ashamed of your circumstance. Your circumstances are your circumstances. Sure, I wish as your uncle, remember I'm your cool uncle. I'm not, remember guys, you have 2 uncles, okay? There's Uncle Steve that gets all the pussy and they got shunned from the family, right? And then there's Uncle Johnny, all right? Uncle Johnny, that's Uncle Johnny in the bottom. Uncle Johnny got shunned from the family for doing bad things. I'm not Uncle Johnny, I'm Uncle Steve. But as your uncle, I want you to get your life in order. And I want you to do the best you can for yourself because I want you to retire, and not work yourself to the bone. But I still want you to get this pussy and get this game. You see what I'm saying? I want you guys to realize that you have somebody on this show right here. I'm proud of you. But I can't be proud of you all the way because then I would be disingenuous. I am proud that you are working on yourselves, if you're working on yourselves, but if you're not, it's okay. Eventually you will decide or not, but I'm not going to knock you for that. I can't. What I'm saying to all you guys, I just want you to stop being dependent on fucking women and stop worrying about women and learning about the precision of who you are by don't over-explain yourself to a woman. Okay? Your words should cut down to the bone. Okay, you should always teach yourself the beauty of who you are as a man. And women should know that your stillness is strength. Your mindset is a billboard, and your outer confidence is not in your dick or your muscles or your body. It's in you looking at the person in the mirror. Something, the only thing outside of you is that man in the fucking mirror that you should be looking at every day and saying, mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the baddest motherfucker of them all? Me? No, not me. You. You? No, not you. Me. Me? No, stop. Come on, man. No. You are the bad. No. You are me. No, come on, stop. And y'all think I'm fucking joking around with you. Y'all think, well, Steve, you must be sick. I guess I'm a sick motherfucker because I do that every fucking day. Because I teach me to hold on to my space so my mindset can follow me. My authority of action can line up with who I am and why I am, gentlemen. Area code 817. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
So my question was,
sir, what is your name, sir? Your name.
Gabriel.
Okay. How you doing, Gabriel? How can I help you, sir?
Good. How are you?
I'm a man. I'm great. How can I help you, buddy?
What? So I just watched this video that he posted, I think 3 weeks ago. Like nasty women as like fine china. Do you know what I'm talking about?
What do you do? Holding nasty women like fine china. What's your question, buddy? What's your question?
So the question was, like, in his video, he was like, don't ask women interesting questions.
I'm not
Sometimes, like,
asking a
figure out
woman
what
any
questions
fucking
to
thing because I don't give a fuck about what they do for a living. Okay, let me ask you a question. Are you trying to fuck women and have them suck your dick?
Yes.
I'm just asking serious. I'm being serious. So tell me, what does she do for a living? How is that going to equate to getting your dick sucked and her giving you some ass? How does her job do that? Can you explain that to me? Just say it doesn't.
It does not.
Right. So then why ask about something you don't give a fuck about?
So do I just like come out and say it, or like?
Well, you can't say it because you don't know how to fuck. So you can't just come out and say I want to fuck because there's nothing about you a woman wants to fuck, young man. You don't have any game. And you don't know how to make a pussy wet. So you can't. Okay, look. Okay, you heard this saying a broken clock is right 2 times a day, right? Right?
Yes.
Which means is that if you and I said the same thing, let's fuck, right? She'll giggle at what I'm saying and say, well, let me see when I'm free and maybe we can fuck on this day. You say, let's fuck. She's going to call the police or say, leave me alone, creepy man. Because you can hear in your voice, you don't believe in yourself. You can hear in your voice, you don't know anything about fucking. How do you open a door when if a woman ever knocked on your door, how are you going to greet her?
Yeah. I don't really know, but.
Okay, sir, stop right there. How old are you?
19.
Okay, it's okay, young man. So just relax. Just relax. I'm teaching. It's a teachable moment. The woman knocks on your door. How are you going to greet her? You say you don't know, right? You don't know, right?
I mean, I guess be like nice and all. Yeah.
Okay. No, and that's fine, young man. It's all good. And I'm not trying to embarrass you. I'm trying to teach you something, okay? So you don't follow along. It's not to embarrass you, okay, buddy? Okay?
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when I didn't do this at 9, I think I did it around 12 or 13, but I just put it away. But as I started to perfect me a little bit better. So you know what I did? And it seems like I'm always doing this in the shower for some reason. But I'm sitting around. I think this is what I mean. Maybe I was brushing my teeth. I forgot what I was doing, but I just had a thought. And you know what I did? I said, how can I greet a woman at the door? You see that? See how that works, young man? How can I greet a woman at the door? So I had a thought. And I said, scribe, write this down. How am I going to greet a woman at the door? Okay, caller? All right?
I was already writing it down.
No. I got the game. I mean, I don't write. I write it. Well, I write it in my mind because I've been doing this long enough. But I'm saying if you were you, I would write in a notebook. But I'm saying how would I open a door, right? Now,
Right.
I then say to myself, okay, now I can open the door for a woman like the average guy, but I'm not an average motherfucker.
Right.
So now what I want to do is I want to give her an experience of my sexual amusement park that she's coming into a venue where that pussy is going to get flipped upside down and all over. But we got to start it from the beginning that she's walking in. So when I open the door, I'm going to greet her. And how am I going to greet her? I'm saying, okay, how am I going to greet her? See what I'm saying? I have to ask myself, how am I going to greet her? Okay, well, I got to get in my culinary school. I got to put flavor. Now, a greeting could be, hello, come inside, right? Right?
Yeah.
But that's bland as chicken. That didn't have any fucking flavor on it. So I say to myself, okay, so how can I put flavor on this? Instead of greeting her up and down, I'm going to greet her in a different way. I'm going to smile. I'm going to look her up and down. I'm going to grab her with my right hand and put it around her waist and bring her in to give me a hug. At that time, when I give her a hug, I'm going to take my hand and I'm going to turn it around her ear in a curve. And I'm going to go in her ear and tell her how sexy she looking right now in the outfit, how nice she smells. Then I'm going to back up, grab her right hand, and I'm going to twirl her around so she knows not only am I looking at her body, I'm looking at her up and down. And then with my right hand, I'm going to then turn around and let go of her with my right hand, grab her left hand, and then walk her into the door. And then when we get to the door, I'm going to have a cracked open certain, and I'm going to say, oh yeah, I forgot. I'm going to turn around, grab her hips, push her ass up and close the door with her ass and give her a kiss. Now, sir, that's just a seductive me. I've got one for romance, sensual, sexual, kinky, dirty, nasty, naughty, smooth, freaky, everything. You see what I'm saying? I created it. So what happens if she's on Venus and I'm on Earth and I want her to play with her pussy? Do you know I can start everything off just like that while she's rubbing her pussy to get her into what we're about to get into? You see what I'm saying?
Kind of, yes.
That you see the difference in the game?
Yeah, so you're saying like, so you created like
yes,
your emotions?
Yeah, I created the amusement park. That's just the intro to come in my room or my apartment, not my room, but my apartment. That's how I'm going to greet her. Because I'm going to say, when you come in here, we're going to have some fun. And when she walks into the thing, I got to look at the logistics at this point, right? So not I'm gonna use sexoween with this gentleman. I'm gonna use sexoween, but I'm not gonna talk about sexoween, guys. I'm just gonna use the thing. So what I gotta do next is, okay, hold on, young man. Now she's in my apartment, but what I'm saying is, if my apartment has 4 spaces, okay, that means it's my living room, bedroom, kitchen, bathroom. So where is the first place a woman is going to go to, sir? After she comes inside, what is the first place a woman's going to go to?
Your living room?
Right. So she goes into my living room first. You want to know where I'm going to fuck her up at?
The living room?
Oh, no, with my lost and found box. Oh, I'm going to fuck her up with a lost and found box. Why do you think that is?
Bro, I'm so confused.
Do you know what a lost and found box is, young man?
No.
Okay, a lost and found box is when items are lost and they put them in a fucking box. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the first thing she's going to see in the living room is my lost and found box. Why is that?
Because
just say I don't know, because women are going to have a tendency to leave shit at your house. And if a woman wants to leave a bra, if she wants to leave a watch, a trinket, a bracelet, or an earring, it's going in the fucking box. And every woman that comes inside my house gets to have one item, but they are warned, if you leave anything in my fucking house, it goes in the box for the next woman. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Why are you laughing? I'm dead serious. See, I'm showing you shit that's going above your pay grade. Why are you laughing? I'm dead serious.
No, because like the thought.
What do you mean the thought?
No, because it's new to me.
I know it's new to you, so keep listening. So what a woman is going to do next is that she's going to look around my crib. Maybe she'll look around my living room. Now, before she goes into the bathroom, she's going to look at my crib. You know what she's going to see? Oh, wait, that's not what she's going to see. You know what she's going to see?
What, your bathroom?
No, because the light's going to be dimmed perfectly, and she is going to see the artwork on my walls, like a museum. You ever go into a museum and see that light that goes over the picture? Well, she's going to see that, and she's going to see my artwork, which is going to draw her in like a fly to the moth. And you know what? One of the most important pieces of artwork I'm going to have? I'm going to have some kind of an artwork where a woman is naked with a scarf on her. You want to know why? Because she's going to want to know what that is and what does that mean to me. And I'm going to explain to her, every woman that comes in my house just like this, because they're afraid to let that scarf off, because they're afraid to show me who they are. And when they come in my house, see that conversation right there? Now, let me ask you, did I ask what she does for a living?
No.
No. I'm making statements. Does that make right? You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Then, young man, guess where she's going to go? She's going to, you know what? I've got to use the bathroom. I got a bathroom, right? Right?
Right.
Exactly. That's exactly where I wanted to go. You want to know why?
No.
Because when she goes in that bathroom, she going to dig through all my fucking drawers. Do you know that, young man, like these fucking women do? They're going to go in your medicine cabinet and see how fucked up you are, if you got any diseases. But they're going to go through your drawers. You know what she's going to find?
No.
When she pulls that big drawer open, she's going to find female shampoo, conditioner, makeup wipes, loofah, toothbrush, toothpaste, razors, foam, and all the women products she can imagine with lotion. Why do you think that is?
Is y'all women over?
Because she's going to see how fucking experienced I am. Because when a woman comes over my place, hey, they get the whole nine. Because with you, she's just going to see all the junk you threw in your drawer. She's going to see, like, who the fuck is this guy? He's got all these women products. Like, God damn, what the fuck is going on here? God, this guy is different. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So when I'm saying to young man, I'm just giving you a little pinch of this shit. What I'm saying is that, hey, dog, what happens when I give her something to drink? Why do you think I'm going to fuck her up when I give her something to drink? Why do you think that is?
I'm not really sure.
It's okay, because guess what? What happens when I put those diamond ice cubes in her drink? Or if I'm really a cocky motherfucker, I can give her my fucking logo on a piece of ice in her drink. You think I wouldn't do no shit like that? Because I'm that motherfucker. And do you see the difference between a motherfucker with diamond dick? I am an experience. I'm just not some fly-by-night motherfucker that's begging for pussy. I'm going to be a sexual experience. But hey, you know what, big dog? I can do all this while she's playing with her pussy and tell her about the experience while she's rubbing her pussy.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying, young man? So what I'm saying to you is that this is why you got to learn the game, so you can learn to have depth and range. So then you can actually fuck a woman the right way without poking a hole, sir, okay?
Okay. Yeah, I'm learning.
All right, so I'll throw you back in, but I appreciate the call, buddy, okay?
Okay.
All right, respect to you. Respect. All right, guys, let me grab. Sorry, we do not take anonymous calls. Let me hang that up. No anonymous calls, people. We don't do anonymous, okay? 929. We don't do anonymous calls. Let me call you back. I don't know why you call me anonymous. Guys, when y'all call anonymous, we have your numbers. Let me call you back. I don't know why you think you're anonymous. You're not. 929. What's your name? What's your question? You shouldn't call anonymous. What's your question?
Hey, no, I was just asking. I was seeing a girl, and I told her we're gonna see other people, and then like she randomly said she was good, like she wanted to do her own thing. What do you think was it?
Wait, you think you said you want to see other people? What are you talking about?
No, like when we were dating, I said I'm single, and we're working towards something, but when I said that, she felt some type of way.
Wait a second. Were you dating her or were you single? I don't understand. Were you single or dating her?
I was dating her.
Then, okay, so you want to know why she had an attitude with you? Because you were a fucking liar. Why would you date her knowing you want to be with other women? And why didn't you tell her the truth?
No, we wasn't in a relationship.
Motherfucker, you just said I was dating her, and then you told her you want to be with other women. Didn't you just say that?
Well, my
okay, wait. Let's unring this bell. Wait. Let's unring this bell and start all over. Let me ask you a question. Do you have a handicap or mental disability, or are you on the fringe or the spectrum?
No,
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 30.
Okay. So slow down and let's try it again. Were you dating her when you told her you want to see other people?
Oh no, I was single.
So then why did you date her then if you told her you wanted to see other people then?
My definition of dating was just taking her out on dates, seeing her.
So what is your question?
My question is why do you think she felt like she wanted to move on, and she kind of took a break?
Okay, sir, do you want the truth or do you want to lie?
I want the truth, yeah.
Well, the truth is you couldn't fuck. The truth is you didn't have no dick game. The truth is you didn't know how to make her pussy wet. Probably didn't even name her pussy. The truth is you couldn't hit the bottom. The truth is every time you wanted to fuck her, you probably spit on her pussy and was hurting her insides because you guys think just because it's wet on the outside, it's wet all the way in that fucking tube, and it's not. The truth is that you wasn't a man. You were soft. You wasn't secure. You wasn't safe. You wasn't authentic. You were fake. You were weak. You didn't have any mission statements, no law statements. When she needed you to talk, when she needed you to listen to her, you never paid attention to her. When she needed your guidance, you couldn't give her any fucking guidance. That's why she ain't fucking with you, because she got tired of fucking with a girl. Does that make any sense?
No.
What the fuck you mean it doesn't make any sense? Are you telling me it doesn't make any sense?
I don't know how.
Are you telling me it doesn't make any sense? You telling me I'm lying? Motherfucking dog. Look. Let me play this so I can get you the fuck off.
You don't need a lot of things. He can tell you don't have any game. Talking like a player. What a shame when you don't have any game.
La la la. All right, we back, man. I cannot stand liars, man.
Steve, I with my girl, and I want to know that I want to know the truth, but I mean, Steve, I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Fuck, man. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, guys, let's keep continuing this game, dog. Come on, man. We keep it a buck over here, man. Motherfucker got some nerve to ask, man. Peeing sitting down. Anyway, like I was saying to you, my dogs out here, man. All my guys out here. The lies will always be reaction, gentlemen. Your authority is action. When you don't stand on who you are as a man, you're always going to wait for approval. And you're always going to need somebody to approve of you, validate you, and worship what it is, or the false fake shit. You want them to worship you because you feel that I am not good enough for a woman. And what I say for all you guys out here, that you guys have to realize, again, because we only have like 13 minutes, so I need to talk to you guys about, let's get back to the war. Because you guys don't have the game, there's always going to be the division, okay? You'll never unite your mind with your emotion because the logic side of you tells you to act safe, and then the feminine side of you tells you to act desperate. And that's why you will always have division within your mind, and you're always going to have struggle here when it comes to women because you're not one thought, one mind, one way. You're not certain. You're not centered. You're not commanding. And here's the truth. These women out here can actually do that. They can understand that. They can sense your weakness, okay? And when she feels a lack of control in your energy, she's not going to fuck with you. But gentlemen, please understand this. I am a bad motherfucker, and women are going to walk away from me too, okay? So I want to make sure you guys understand. We are all going to have women walk away from us for different reasons, okay? But that doesn't mean they're always going to stay. So I want to let you guys know. But the difference with us, they'll come their asses back. With y'all, they'll just forget you. But they will walk away. And I want to be honest with all you guys out there about that. Okay? See, the thing is, most you guys, you don't lose because you're nice. Again, well, Well, you kind of lose because you're nice because you pretend to be nice. And that's where the problem is. You don't pretend to be nice. What happens is you lose because guess what? You submit to the pussy instead of lead. See, gentlemen, I am a good person. I'm not a nice guy. I'm a good person. A nice guy is the most disingenuous motherfucker on the face of the planet. So y'all need to start being good people instead of nice guys. I will never fear the battle between those two things of those points of my mind, my mentality, and all those things, gentlemen. I'm telling all you guys out here, okay? I don't run from it, don't hide. I create it. And I understand that something that most you guys will never do or learn if you don't have the game. Without sexual tension, there is no power. All right? And without conflict between her logic and her emotions, she will never see the strength that you have. Because if there is no clash, then there is no woman that is going to see you the way they should see you, gentlemen. Okay? They're not. And I want you to begin to set the battlefield, not as a soldier, but as a general that is setting the terrain. Remember, women don't know about the shit I'm telling you. All they know is my pussy is special. All I know is that I can get whatever I want from anybody when I want it, because all guys want to fuck me. All guys worship me, and I have the high ground. That's all they fucking know. They don't know the information I'm telling you because they never met anybody with that kind of depth. They know everybody wants to fuck them. They know this, but they never met a motherfucker that says, you got to get on this dick. They don't know that person. And what I'm saying to you guys out here, it is that pressure that draws her in. Okay? The thing is that don't let your thoughts paralyze you. Remember, we talked about this the other day, gentlemen. Having thoughts and thinking are two totally different things. Thinking is going to sharpen you. Thoughts are going to dull your blade. You've got to stop dulling your blade over what you think a woman wants you to be at the end of the day, okay? I say to all you guys out here, listen, women are going to draw things out of you guys, and I'm being honest with you guys. Women are going to draw things out of you. But the question is, what are you going to do as a man to draw out of her? What are you going to do to be that guy that's going to show her that you're the one? You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is not about manipulation, okay? Because you want to know the greatest manipulation is the truth. It's the greatest. It is the greatest thing because her mind cannot accept that. Her mind and her algorithm will never accept honesty. It will never do that. It will never accept it. But a woman is not blind to the war that's raging inside of her as well, gentlemen. Thank you for the 190 likes, but they don't, I'm saying, guys, I want you guys to win, okay? And I want you guys to understand that if you just learn this game, okay, I want you guys to win. And the only way you're going to win, okay, is that look at the woman real quick because we don't got much time. I need to break this down. Every woman is always going to live with two armies inside of her. She only knows one, okay? She only knows one. She knows of the other one because that is going to draw her sexual side sometimes when she wants to touch herself. It's going to make her happy some days. It's going to make her sad. It's going to make her up. It's going to make her down. It's going to make her cry. It's going to give her, she knows about the feeling, but she doesn't know about the emotion in which the feeling comes from. You see what I'm saying? She knows about the feelings, but she doesn't know the source that I'm fucking trying to tell you. Okay? As I keep telling you, her mind, and her emotional side, her logic. Again, Don't fuck with a woman. Don't fuck with her logic. Logic is not going to get you where you need to go. Okay? Her mind is always going to be logical from the surface. And that's the truth. From the surface. Her mind from the surface wants security, protection, stability. And she wants safety, financial safety, physical safety. She might want financial. Gentlemen, don't get mad. Whatever she desires is her fucking right to desire it. But whatever she desires is none of our fucking business. I'm going to say it again. Never get mad, never get upset, and never get pushed and get mad at a woman for saying, I am not going for ice cream. I'm not going for coffee. I'm not going for tea. I'm not doing any of that shit because I deserve whatever fill in the blank. And gentlemen, I know y'all watch a lot of reaction shows and y'all get pissy at that, but that's her choice. And whatever she says from the logical standpoint, write this down, guys, is none of your fucking business because she's not talking to me. She's talking to the 98% of those suckers trying to get her pussy. And that's why women say they want a good guy, a nice guy, a sweet guy, a provider, and all that silly bullshit. Eric Code 661, what's your name, sir, and what's your question? What's up?
My name is Eman. Yeah, so you said earlier, you said that once we came into this world, we were taught to be somebody rather than something.
Yeah, you created safety. You were taught in a safety bubble, which you're in right now. You were taught to be safe in everything. Okay, your parents loved you. Some of your parents didn't love you, but I'm going to say your parents love you, okay? And because they loved you, they wanted to protect you from the world. You see what I'm saying? They want to protect you. My mother did it. My mother did it. My mother did it, right? I had to be home when the lights came on. Okay? When I went trick-or-treating, she had to check my Halloween candy and shit. I swear to God, everything was fucking safety, right? It's just fine. Don't get in anybody's car. And if somebody asks to help them find their their dog or their cat, and they got ice cream in their white van to run. It's always, our parents are indoctrinating us with safety, right? Be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful, right? Yeah. But in that safety is where they crippled us because they didn't prepare us for what's outside of that door. Some parents will do that, but some parents want to keep us safe from the outside world that's very harmful, evil, and doesn't give a fuck. Right. So it gives us a false interpretation that we think everything is sugar and spice, and women are good, and women are sweet, and women are thoughtful, and I have to be kind, and all this other stuff. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. So when you get out into the real world, you're thrown off because all the safety that the world has given you placed you in comfort. So when you see a woman and you feel a certain way, a fear or whatever, you want to be safe. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's staying in the comfort zone.
Right. The reality. Yes, comfort. You see a woman and she's so beautiful and so sexy. I don't want to mess this up because I don't want to fail. You see what I'm saying? Because what is failure in your comfort zone? Think about it. What is failure in your world? Not passing the test. Not passing the test. You have been taught to write and take notes, study those notes, and you will take a what? test. And based on how hard you study, you are either going to pass and fail. Do you see what I'm saying? So in your mind, you think a woman saying no is like getting an F or an E on your test. And you're afraid of what? Failure.
Yeah.
Because you knew it would disappoint your parents, but you then switched it from mom and dad to a woman. So I like her, I'm interested in her, but I don't want to get rejected because rejection is a failure, right? In your world. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, so that's that mentality. I was taught that though.
Yeah, but don't get mad at your parents. No, I don't say these things for you guys to get mad and angry at your parents. They loved you, okay? I'm saying your parents cared about you. And because your parents cared about you, they didn't realize they were fucking you up at the same time. Because what they did was they created conditioned perceptions called beliefs. That's what they did. And then what happened is you started to believe the belief that they told you. You didn't come into this world with a religion. You were taught a religion. You didn't people don't come in this world racist. They were taught racism, excuse me. People didn't come in this world hate. They were taught to hate. You see what I'm saying? So everything that you were a sponge, and someone indoctrinated you with these assumptions that you created about yourself and about other people and about how you expect the world to go. So your arrogance and your ego said this: the world should bend to my will. The world outside of you. Like the earth should stop moving because I'm not ready to go to work yet. The earth should stop and time should freeze for me. And you see what I'm saying? You think the world should work for you, right? No, what I'm saying is that your world between your ears should work for you, but not the one outside of you. So once you started to create assumptions, then you started being a narrator of your theories and things. You started taking all these things and creating conclusions about life, about women, about dating, about what I should say and what I should do, right? Right? Because that gave you a better sense of the world. But that ain't the world. That's the fucked up reality that you're in. But what's even worse is that once you decided that this is how women are, and you haven't even got one yet, and you think this is how women are, then you anchored that shit into yourself. And then that became your truth. It's not the truth, it's just the one you created. Does that make sense? You create, so if I came along and said that's not real, you're like, fuck you, that's not true. Because you're gonna believe your truth, right? Because your truth is tied into the understanding. The only way I can understand myself, okay? All right. Hold on, wait, excuse me 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Sir, please don't come in here with that. Hold on, excuse me a second, caller. Sir, we probably kicked you out 1 million times. Okay? Please, sir, please fuck off. And nobody, see this, you see what I'm saying? There's nothing, guys, let me teach you, ladies, all the ladies out there, hold on, ladies out here, I want you to see what a church is. All you women that are religious people, all you women that pray to God, Allah, Buddha, Yahweh, Jesus, elephants, flowers, or dolphins, whoever you pray to, be very careful about this person right here. This is what you call a churchy. And a churchy is a person that doesn't really give a fuck about religion. He just wants to get to a place where their women like the gym and try to get some pussy by using your religion against you. So be careful about this motherfuckers. I'm kicking the fuck out. You gotta get the fuck out of here, churchy. Anyway, back to you, young man. But like I was saying before, excuse me, like I was saying before, okay? What I'm saying is that where people don't understand that they are all they believe what they believe is the truth from their perspective. And it is hard for somebody to break that truth until they recognize what they thought was true wasn't real. Now, for me, it was Santa Claus. I mean, I trust my parents, but fuck, as a kid, I mean, it's okay. I mean, you put your cookies out there in the milk and you go to sleep and the cookies are chewed up and the milk is drunk and drinking and the milk is gone and you think it was actually Santa as a what? A 1-year-old or a 2 or 3-year-old. That's fine. You're a kid. That's okay. But one day you're going to wake up and realize it was your parents, right? And then that's going to make you start to question everything. It's going to make you start questioning everything, right? All right? Right. And as you begin to question everything, all right, you got to realize that your self-importance and your ego, right? Ego is the mind that is fucking you up right now because it wants you to think what you believe is the truth, that women are hypergamous and women are mean and women are evil because somebody told you to think that shit. But everything you believe are just conclusions that you have created off of your experiences. And young man, that's the same thing with a woman. Every conclusion that she has is based off of everybody before you. Does that make any sense?
Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't make sense what you just said because not only am I having these conclusions.
So are they. And their conclusion, they think they're fucking special. They think they walk on water. They think they can call the shots. They think they can decide where to go to eat at. Fuck you. Hell no. Hell no. That shit ain't happening. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But what happens is, as an adult, sometimes the belief doesn't serve what they want to serve, and then they let those beliefs go. But then they create brand new beliefs that serve what they are as an adult. And what they believe as an adult, that they can call the shots when it comes to relationships. Because TV and all these other guys have indoctrinated them to believe the bullshit until they meet a real man that they get that pussy up to for free. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, so pretty much I'm just believing everything I was told.
Right, and that's okay. Wait, that's okay because that's your indoctrination by your parents. Yeah. Your religion, you didn't come in with religion. You were handed down religion from your parents, who were handed down religion by their parents, who were handed. You see what I'm saying? Your political affiliation, everything that you are right now is based upon somebody else's thoughts, brother. That's why you're a fish out of water. You operate in this world, but you're not operating off the construct that you are allowed to think for your fucking self. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's like I'm operating based on something that I created, but based off of
No. You didn't create. Your parents, your teachers, your friends, magazines, commercials, TV shows, everything created what you are, but it wasn't created by you.
Oh, wow.
Until you start to create for yourself, you are always going to tap into what has been created for you.
Wow. So I'm operating.
Yes.
Something else created.
Right. And that's why you're out of order. That's why you have fears and anxieties and worries and shit, because it's your body and your mind saying, wake the fuck up, man. Why are we listening? Okay, listen, I didn't say disrespect your parents. I'm saying, why the fuck are we listening to our parents? Not that, okay, listen, hold on, wait. Please, people, I am not trying to get you mad at mom and dad. I'm just saying that mom and dad love you and they taught you all that they know. That's all they know. But they don't know what they don't know. They only know what they know. They don't know what they don't know. And what they don't know is that you are not supposed to be handed down information. You are supposed to be taught how to say thank you, yes, and be a good person and not kill anybody or do anything bad. But everything else, you're supposed to think for yourself. But you're not allowed to do that. You see, okay, even in nature, what do they do in nature? The lions teach these cubs how to what? Hunt. Yes? Hunt and fight. And then after that, get the fuck out. You're on your own. And you've got to what? Learn on your own. And how much information you take in from the knowledge I give you is going to be the difference of you running your own pride or you're waiting for scraps. But see, we don't operate in this kind of thing like nature does. We operate in coddling. Everybody's a winner and you get a fucking trophy for showing up. And that is the worst thing you do to these young men. Why do you think there's so much bad shit going on in this world where these young boys are running around doing things with guns that they shouldn't be doing to other people and running around shooting and running around thinking they're in a rap video and all this other shit, or from the trailer park doing shit from there, wherever they're from, whether it's the hood or the trailer park or a fucking cave or wherever the fuck they at. Why do you think they're all fucked up? Because they're out of order, because they've never been told that they don't have to operate from the construct of where they're at. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that would be
wait, hold on 1 second. No, wait, sir, brother. You don't even know the game. You don't even know the game. You think, see, you don't even know about the man. Okay. PG, please watch House of Cards. I forgot what episode it was. Please understand what he said. Where does the power lie? The real power. The power that is beyond the power. And he said, Claire, you and I have always been trapped in the bubble. But me operating outside of the bubble, that's where the power lies. See, you don't think, you may say CIA, you don't know about who's running this shit. It's the families running. You don't even know. I'm not even gonna get into that shit you saying. Because if you think it's CIA, no one's saying the CIA ain't spying on us. But that ain't the power. That is a power, but there is a much higher power than the one you talking about, motherfucker. So please stop that shit. But anyway, back to you, sir. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm operating on what was created for me rather than creating something.
Right, because you don't believe, because no one ever taught you or told you you're allowed to create. Remember, okay, I used to, when I started this in the late the 1900s, because I'm from that other time. So back in, 1996, 97, when I had my first little computer, again, don't laugh at me. Here's my little setup. This is my setup right here. Back in the day, right? In the 90s. I would say the same fucking thing when I was on 56K modem. I would tell you guys that you have to respect three things: the law of the land, the law of the street, and the law of your job. And if you can respect those three things, you can create whatever you want. And people didn't even understand what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
So you said those.
Wait. Hold on, time out. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. Watch this. You're saying, how do I know who is in control? Well, let me tell you something that you don't know, because you don't know what you don't know. See, you want to know who taught me about this? See, right now, you think about Three Little Pigs, motherfucker. That's all you know, bitch. But see, what I know that you don't know is I know about the fourth pig that you don't know about. So please don't sit around here and question what the fuck I know. You know what, sir? Hold on a second. You know what? This ain't for you, buddy. Where's your name at? What's your name? Google. Hey, look, Google guy, you're right. I know nothing. So why don't you get out of this room? Because this ain't for you. Get the fuck out. Anyway, I'm not here to explain my fucking self to you motherfuckers, man. I'm trying to show you something that, right, but that's what I'm saying, PG. Fuck, don't talk about that CIA shit because it's something deeper than that. If you know about the families, then you know. So don't bring up no CIA in that, and don't be talking about the families. Everybody needs to know right now that the president is the most powerful person in the United States, and that's all they need to know. They don't need to know what they don't even need to know. They just need to stay in their area. No, I'm not getting into all that. What I'm saying to you, though, caller, as I'm saying is for most of you, is that when you learn the game, you operate outside the construct of mom, dad, teachers, and everybody by creating your world your way. And that's what's going to make you authentic to any woman that runs into you. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, and the key word you just said, my way.
Oh, yes. Yes. Exactly. Yes. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm saying that that's important. What's that now?
Yeah, I was gonna say I appreciate it. You could throw me back in.
All right, I'll throw you back in. Yeah, but guys, I just want to say this, guys. We're gonna have a show tomorrow, guys, for all you guys out here, and we might have. I gotta figure Rosebud's got something to do. We might be late on Monday's show, but I do have a video for you guys out here. Okay, I just want to let you guys know that I'm just saying for you guys out here. I'm just keeping it within the comforts of what you should know, because there are things that you're not allowed to know and understand. But what you should know is that you are allowed to create a different reality here. Because here, nobody can take that from you. Nobody can take this from you. Just remember that. Let me grab this last call. 346, sir. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Yes, sir. My name is Swayze, and I have a quick question. What are the shows that you recommend us to watch?
The first one is Swayze.
Yes, sir.
No, I told you the show.
Oh, that's the show.
What?
Yeah.
Why are you laughing? I'm dead serious.
No, I know you're serious.
Yeah, the first show you should be watching is Swayze. Why aren't you watching that show? Why do you care about watching a TV show when Swayze is supposed to be the top show, box office hit show? But you're not even watching the show called Swayze. No, motherfucker, that's his name, man. Will you fucking listen? There's no show called Swayze. That's his fucking name. Jesus Christ, this is why the aliens don't attack. Hold on, Swayze. Hold on.
All right.
Okay. Sir, I'm not telling there's no TV. Okay, just give me a second, sir. Sir, listen to me. Palmer, there is no TV show or movie called Swayze. That's his name. That's his name. Okay? And don't fucking tell me to calm down, motherfucker. I'll kick your bitch ass out. I'm not calming down. Because I'm trying to help somebody. So please shut the fuck up. What I'm saying is stop trying to watch TV shows and create your own show here about you. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So what is your other question? And why do you want to look at TV? Tell me, why do you want to look at a TV show versus your show?
I mean, it's not that.
No, it is that. No, dog, listen, it's okay.
Okay.
Come on, let's be honest. Okay, look. I appreciate you. I just don't want you to lie. I'm here to help. And all I'm saying is you called in and said, what TV shows? I can give you a ton of them, but they will never compare to the show called Swayze's Fingerprint.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best show. That's the greatest show on this planet. Your show called, well, I don't know your name is fucking Swayze, but if that's your name,
Yeah, that's my real name.
okay,
Yeah.
well, Swayze's fucking Fingerprint. That's the best show in the world. There is no
Mm-hmm.
movie, no show like Swayze show, because that is going to make you authentic. That's going to make you real, and that's going to make you be anything but yourself. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And when you lock in, you are the director, you're the narrator, you write the story, and guess what? You get to be the star of the show. You're the star. You get to set the price. You get to set everything. You're the star. But you want to watch another man's show. Why? What is that going to do for you?
Just put things in perspective.
No, but whose perspective? Yours or theirs?
Theirs.
Right. If you're in another man's perspective, you're just okay. Remember, I'm a geek. I'm not a nerd. I'm geeky. You know, I'm sci-fi and all that good shit. So what you're doing, have you ever seen the Umbrella Academy or a Marvel movie?
Yes, sir.
So you're duplicating realities. That's all you're doing. And you don't even realize you're doing it. Because every reality that you're creating is based off another person's idea of what they think the world should be. And that's your problem.
Okay.
So what you're training yourself is what movie can I watch to be a man? What movie can I watch to be a man? And watch the movie, you're still ain't gonna be no fucking man because it has nothing to do with you. But you're trying to cheat the game by becoming a man by watching a movie and a script written for somebody else. That's not your script.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
So I'm saying that I had to learn at 9 that I had to create my own script. I didn't know how to create it. I know I had to create it, but I didn't know how. But I had to learn the game and realize that I can create my own reality, my own world. And realize that anything that doesn't serve my world, I can get rid of. And I'm not talking about bury people, guys. Okay, I got to make sure I'm specific because people like Palmer is going to think that I'm talking about get rid of people by burying them. So I got to make sure I got to water this shit down for those that don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm saying that if it doesn't serve me, I remove myself from it. If a woman doesn't serve me, I remove myself from her. If she doesn't show me deference or obedience, I remove myself from her. You see what I'm saying? And if if your friend borrows money from you and does not pay you back at the allotted time, now listen to me. I've done this before. I'm gonna tell you. Watch this. I gave a friend $500. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Told him to pay me back at a certain time. He gave me his word. He'd pay me back. Right. And when he didn't pay me back, you know what I did?
Cut him off.
Yeah, because I paid him to leave, not to say.
Right.
I don't listen. I am an honor. Listen, the reason I'm like that is because when I had to borrow money, I would pay it back early, even if it fucked up my bills. I just there was just some kind of integrity in me and honor that if I borrow money, I'm paying you back and giving you interest. Like even when I went over to my boy's house to stay at his place, remember I had to stay at my boy's apartment because I was like in between apartments, and my new apartment was already like in 5 days. So I stayed at my boy's place. When I stayed at his place, not only did I pay rent, I gave him rent money, gave him food money and gas money, and they didn't even ask for it. Because I was just saying, thank you for having me stay here, but I had to leave because his woman said she would take her clothes off in front of me, and that was a fucked up another situation, but at least I gave him money because I was honorable. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So I'm just saying that when you have honor and people don't have to be nice to you, okay? People don't have to be nice to you. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
People don't have to love you and care about you or like you. They don't have to do a motherfucking thing. Hold on a second. In a nutshell, get yourself 100% self-sustainable. And nope. That is nope. I'm going to read this and tell me, caller, where is he wrong? I'm going to read it to you. Ready? Watch this. Ready? Watch this. Watch this. So in a nutshell, get yourself 100% self-sustainable. And as women come, they will enjoy the experience of you. And when they leave, it doesn't matter because you don't need anything outside of yourself. What is wrong with that statement? Come on, dog. You've been listening too fucking long not to answer this shit. Come on.
Can you read it one more time?
So in a nutshell, get yourself 100% self-sustainable. And as women come, they will enjoy the experience of you. And when they leave, it doesn't even matter because you don't need anything outside of yourself.
I don't see anything wrong with it.
God, and do you see why you fucking fail?
Yes.
Junior, fuck you, A+, motherfucker. Because you're making it, he's making it about fucking women. Think, motherfucker. Come on, man. Y'all gotta think. If you make anything about women, where are you operating from? When you make anything about a woman, no matter what it is you do, where do you think you're operating and making a statement from, dog? Where are you making a statement from? Whose reality?
Her reality.
So this is where he fucked up. Because we don't give a fuck what women do. If they come or they go. Okay, you have any other questions?
No, sir.
You failed though, man. I'll throw you back in. Be better next time.
Yes, sir.
All right. Come on, guys. I don't want y'all to fail. I want y'all to win. But even in failure, you guys can win. All right. Even in failure, you guys can win. And I will show you how. Even in failure and not knowing yourself and not learning yourself, you can win by doing this one thing. Before you go to bed tonight, just take a moment and think about the graveyard. Nobody's going to teach you. This is our thing. Think about the graveyard. And what I want you to think about, everybody in there, they had one thing in common. And that was they all thought they had tomorrow coming to them. And that is why we say for all you guys out here, live every day like it is your last. I'm not saying you're going to die tomorrow. But y'all have got to light a fire on your fucking asses and have a sense of urgency to realize that there is no clock on when I'm going to clock out. So let me clock the fuck in and live my life. So if I go out tomorrow, I would always tell you, don't mourn me. I lived, motherfucker. Oh, orgies, threesomes, fucking a man's. I did it, a man's wife, not a man. A man's wife, not a man. A man's wife. While he watching it, cuckold, all that shit. I lived, guys. Live. What I'm saying for you guys out there, y'all can live too. And y'all can have this game for all you guys out here, okay? All you guys have there, okay? All right. Dog, stop. Why are you stop. You've already failed. Sir, let me teach you something. In this place, and I welcome you here, my fucking opinion doesn't fucking matter. Because what I'm trying to get you to do is have a weird thing called an opinion. What does your opinion on that should be? And if you don't know, become a student and learn about what your purpose should, because there is no purpose. Get that red pill manosphere shit out of your system. We're not manosphere. We're not red pilled. There is no purpose. There are no fucking negs, cold approaches, and all that silly asexual shit that they indoctrinate you guys with. Remember that. You guys don't have to move that way. Y'all have got to learn that you don't have to listen to theory. I'm saying don't listen. Don't believe me. Please don't believe me. Just take a moment and see it for yourself. And when you can see it for yourself, you will realize the real ones from the fake ones. And that's all we're saying, guys, okay? Gentlemen, we should have a show, guys. Thank you for subscribing, and sharing, guys. We got lots of shows. I do have a video that I recorded for you guys. 3 things women do. I forgot some fucked up shit they do where you dump them. 3 things. I got that lined up for you guys if Rosebud and I don't kick it. But we should try to kick it tomorrow, guys. You need me, themanmindset@gmail.com. Ask for your pathway. We appreciate all you guys. Please appreciate yourselves and everything. So Dougie, go ahead and take us out. We'll see y'all sometime tomorrow if it's a live. We should have a live. Hope y'all get the notifications. But I got to wait on Rosebud because he's got some shit to do in the morning. So if I get it from Rosebud, we might do a show tomorrow live. If not, I have a video for you. Dougie, fuck with your boy.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the non-manipulative.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men.